Yo, is this thing live? I have no idea anymore, man. YouTube's so strange. Oh, it is. Okay, what's up? Nice. Nice. Yo, what's up, guys? Good morning. Hope all is well. Make sure I do this before I forget. We're probably. Oh, I gotta put this back. Actually, I have to slay the Spire thing. I gotta think about how I'm gonna do this. First and foremost, what was the last timestamp I was on? I don't know. We'll get to it in a second. Today, FrostPrime. How do you guys pronounce them? Do people call them Frost? Do people call them Prime? What do these people call them? Is it FP? I'm gonna call them FP. Is that cringe? It might be too cringe. I think that might be too cringe if I call him FP. Today he's gonna help me with probably beating Ascension 20. You know what's kind of weird though? I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. He put his stream title to. Let me read this shit. He put his stream title to teaching a Hearthstone player at Rarran how to play Slay the Spire. Dude, guys acting like this is my first time playing the game. I'm already goated. What the hell? That's just disrespectful. Holy shit. Crazy. Ever watch live streams? This is my two favorite content creators. I'm glad you guys are excited. This should be really fun. He seems like a content creator that I would get along with a lot because I feel like we both have the same vibe, which is good. Hold on. I just gotta figure out where I was last time. When was the last time I played Slay the Spire? Chat, was that this one? It was this stream for sure. I finished at 20. I'll just do 27 hours and 30 minutes. Can't believe Rarran said no to backseating and invited someone on to backseat him. I feel so unappreciated. It's almost like this is actually wanted. I'm just saying. Oh, okay, that's way better. That's way better. That's so much better. Nice. Okay. Hold on a second. I got to 27 hours and 30 minutes. Also, okay, someone left a comment to me. I don't know if you guys saw this, but apparently like Upper Deck makes like trading cards with Blizzard and you can get like Hearthstone cards in it. Has anyone ever bought one of these? So strange because I don't know what you do with them. What did I just say? 27 hours 30 minutes. Oh, you look at them, but like you can't you can't play with the games, right? They're just purely collectible. Oh, but you can get wait, what is that? Like, can you actually get a pack in it? Oh my God. You know what would be really cool? I don't know if there's a company that could do this, but if anyone who works at a company that can do this, hit me up. Because I think it'd be really cool to get like an IRL Hearthstone pack. I just don't know if there's a company that could do that legally because it's like against the terms of services. We can check the mini style. I think I already did. I posted on the second channel, but I can go over it again if you guys are curious because we got some time to kill before he said he's gonna be at like 2 o'clock, so we'll talk about it real fast. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. I think this card is giga broken and I'm not excited to play with or against this card. I don't know about you guys, but me personally, I'm not excited to play with this card. I feel like this is the wrong way of taking Hearthstone. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I am, but it looks so broken, man. So time people who make custom printed HS cards on Etsy. Yeah, but I want like a pack. The new keyword looks bad. Yeah, I think Gigantify is a bad keyword. It really depends on what they put it on, because if they give you a minion that's like 8 mana 8/8 charge, then like maybe I can get behind it. But this one like right here I think is pretty whatever. I think both of these cards are fine, but this card right here is basically the foundation of mana cheating that is just not going to be fun to play with. My opinion personally. I don't know, like, I don't know. I almost feel like it should have been after you play a minion and get a 1/1 copy of it that cost 1. Because it's just so scary. It's just so scary. Like, chat, FrostPrime knows how to play this game. I would hope so, man. The guy has like so many videos on Slay the Spire. I mean, I'm a card game prodigy, so we'll be all right. You know? Isn't this just miniaturized? It is, but miniaturized is a keyword that I think you have to be very careful about what card you put it on. If you put it on a very good card that doesn't care about stats and only its effect, then it's incredibly scary. So this is a card that says, if you play this and then you draw cards and you hit a nuts card that shouldn't be miniature, you would not only get a, by the way, you not only get the minion still, but you also get the 1/1, you get a 1/1 copy of it that costs 1. So I don't know, like, I can't think of any cards really that would like blow me away. But there's definitely cards in standard right now that I'm not going to be excited to play against. Of course, the Hearthstone website's trolling. Hell yeah. I mean, hell yeah is going to be, you got to time hell yeah. I think that's like one of the least offenders I'm worried about. But there's so many cards I feel like are just, you don't ever want them to have a 1/1 copy of it. Like Titans are really good, right? Raska's really, really good. Death battles get better because you can do it with all of them. Like this card has a 1-mana 1/1. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's very spooky. This card, like, even though you get a 1-mana 1/1 of it, like getting another one is really, really powerful because it would give you another miniaturize. Right? Every OTK effect in Druid is really scary. Like if you actually pull this card, it's very spooky. I don't know. Me personally, not a big fan of it. Yeah, Sif is another good example. Like me personally, not a big fan of this. I really hope they I really hope it's not as broken as I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be unfortunate. What do you guys think? That many Titans? It's a must kill card. Reminds me of Bran. I just feel like the problem with, I just don't know why they would make it. I feel like it would have been a lot better if it was after you play a minion and get a 1/1 copy, it costs 1, because at least you have to have the Dorian on board for it to be annoying. I don't know what, I have no idea what the rest of the cards are. Like we'll have to see, but throwback to when Bran was introduced into the game. Could be something very, very spicy. OnlyFans, but instead of selling your body, you sell clips of making optimal Hearthstone plays. What the fuck? How about this with Sonya? I mean, it's good. It makes Sonya just a better card in general, right? But the thing is, like, I don't know if Rogue needs it. It just makes decks that are slower faster. You're paying 4 mana at the cost of what? Like potentially saving infinite. If you hit, like, think of it like this, chat. Like this is a really good example. You play Dorian, you play the Titan, you play the Titan for Druid, you get all your mana crystals back, you play Puppet Master, you play a cover artist for your ENR, and then you just draw. And then next to you, you have a bunch of 1/1s for minions that are probably going to be very good, right? It just sounds not great. In my opinion. I'm hoping, again, I'm really hoping I'm wrong, but you never know with this shit. You Slay the Spire versus Slay the Spire PvP versus Frost. So the plan for Slay the Spire or other games in general is I'm gonna do this Slay the Spire video. The hope is that Frost and me today can beat A20, which I believe is gonna be possible. Like my biggest problem is I play too fast. I think my deck building skills in Slay the Spire are fine. Like I think I will credit myself. I think I'm very good at recognizing when a card is good or bad, because I'm able to get to A20 pretty often, or like the final boss pretty often. My play is like playing too fast. So if I could slow down, I think we can get it today. And then anyways, if that video does really well, which the hope is it will, because I'm gonna do it the exact same way I did the no pack opening video. And then if that video does well, it opens me up to do more Slay the Spire content, which would be amazing because I would love to play other games besides Hearthstone. Yeah. We'll see how this goes. Just the ADHD brain, bro. I have so much trouble just like playing slow. I play too fast. It's crazy. I don't know. Again, I'm really, you know what? Let's go see what r/Hearthstone has to say about this. I always love reading Hearthstone's feedback on cards like this. Let's see what they have to say. Sonya combos will be insane. Boombots now destroys 36 cards. Dorian press gear shift is, yeah, Dorian press gear shift is really good. I could smell the brokenness already. I'm pretty sure this card gets nerfed. I'd be pretty confident about this. Mini set when? Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. What's up, bro? What's going on, bro? Digital Dummy, what's up? Am I excited? So, like, it's also interesting that they called this set Dr. Boom's Incredibles Inventions. Like, would Whizbang's Workshop really have Dr. Boom down in the basement making cards or toys, I should say? Very interesting. Very, very intriguing overall. Just tell them call whenever you are good. There we go. Should do like a prediction today to see if we can actually get it. What else is Reddit saying? What if these legendaries were released for Monk instead? What? Pandagnorus? Is that how you say that? The furry lord? 8 mana 8/8 can attack. At the end of your turn, remove 8 mental stability from your opponent. How many times will Dr. 7 be used as a theme? Probably forever. You know what? I think Hearthstone has a really big problem of coming up with new exciting characters for the game that people want to get behind, right? All of their, if we look at the most recent example, which was the year with Forge of the Barons, Stormwind, and Alterac Valley, how many of you guys actually gave a shit about any of those characters, right? Like the too sunny. So like I feel like they genuinely like want to keep reusing the characters that people know and love because it's like what people recognize, right? It's like the same problem that Marvel has, right? Marvel has a really hard time rebuilding like the cinematic universe because people just don't get behind the new characters. You know? It's very, very interesting. Scabs is a fun guy. My theory is that Dr. Boom is Plankton to Whizbang's Mr. Krabs. I mean, it would be, I don't think he would be in the basement. Also, chat, I was doing this off stream yesterday. I was kind of going through and I changed a couple of cards here. I think I moved Lothab up. I moved Guff down. I moved Graveyard down. I moved Il'gynoth up, and I moved the Watch Post downs, I think. I'm trying to think what else. I think I did one more change. I moved Trog up. I moved Dr. Boom up. Move Dr. Boom up. Move Dr. Boom. Ice block should be higher. No, it's not. It's not. It should not be higher. It should not be higher. I don't know. I think one of the biggest problems with Hearthstone like reviews is like people really think about the emotional aspect of cards, right? Like Ice block was good, and don't get me wrong, it did have a design problem, but it's not a card I think about like top 50. I just think of it as like a really good card. That's the thing. Like I think of it as like a really good card. When I went back this morning to like swap some cards out, I was thinking about like how often would a card just be auto included into a deck because of how good it was, right? Ice block I don't think was auto included in every single deck. Even like I think Guff is like, I don't even know if that's necessarily the case, but Guff is fine, I guess, because like honestly Guff might not even be here, you know. You take the top 9 cards on this list, would you say they're the highest power? No, No. Why is Renathal so high? Renathal warped the format around it. Like when it came out, there were so many decks that were 40-40. There were so many. There were so many 40-40s. It is insane. Like it was a card that fundamentally changed how the game was played, and even though it's a 3-mana 3/4, like it absolutely changed how the format would be played. And the only reason it's not higher is because you can make an argument for all these other cards that it warped the format even more. The only like asterisk here is Skull of Gul'dan, because we truly never know how good it was going to be at the time. But yeah, that's the reason why. Honestly, Leroy could even go lower, because it's really tough, because it's like this card I think is cemented as one of the best finishers ever in the game. But was it really like, is its peak as high as some of these other cards? I don't know, man. Like it's so tough. This is excluding any wild. Yeah, no wild. Like Lotheb's a really good example, by the way. Like I think Lotheb deserves a lot of credit for being put into decks because he was just a very good card soundly. Like he was just good. Like he would be auto included in almost every single deck. But like, was his peak really as high as some of these other cards? It's tough to tell because of like the pool that was at the time, right? Like Dr. Boom's a really good example. If you'll look back at the pool of cards that was available for 7-drops, especially, like there were no other 7-drops to play. Like this was the only 7-drop in the game, and it was good, especially at the time. It's just it's tough to really ask yourself like how much more impactful was that card compared to something like this. It's really tough. And I think that the experience people have definitely changes how you feel about some of these cards. No priest cards? What do you mean? There's one right there. What's up, Janice? Welcome, man. Where's Mysterious Challenger? He's over there. These cards are not ordered. I couldn't order them. I'm not going to bother ordering them. But for the most part, these are generally ordered how I think they should be good, or how good they were. I think Brand could probably be lower. And same as Sinstone. Like, there are cards I think probably deserve a higher list. Like, arguably this one should be higher, but I might change it after. I might do it. It's really tough. I would actually, like, the format is on, the tier list is on Tier Maker. Like it's summer, so if you guys will legitimately want to try this yourself with the cards that I picked that should be in top 100, like good luck, because it's difficult, because you're gonna start wondering to yourself, like, is that card genuinely better than something else? It's very, very interesting. It's fun. It's a fun like thinking exercise. Can I send the link? If I do this, does it work? Where's the rogue card that disguises others heroes? So like when I talk about Noel, I'll do the asterisks. You know what I mean? I'll do the asterisks of like, this card was there because of Maestro. That's basically it. Aslar's in top 100. He's top 100 card. What is the timer? Why is it not timing? I'm waiting for, we gotta wait for Prime to come. So Prime will probably be here in 10 minutes. I would imagine, because we said 2 o'clock or 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be there. We're just waiting. And I'll turn the timer back on, because this is how long it's been. I've been doing this until we hit 8:20. You think that's a little bit unfair as the neutral cards have a higher impact? I don't think that's true. I think like I'm just thinking as the card in its peak. I think these 4 cards, or these 5 cards especially, they were just very impactful to the game, that it's hard to argue that these weren't the most impactful cards of all time. Inherently. And then we have the Demon Seed, which I think this might be a little bit biased on my part, but I think if the card was left in the game longer, like especially in its OG version, it would have been disgusting. Same as Pocket Galaxy at 5, Lucy at 2, Deck of Lunacy at 2 before they nerfed it to 4. His committee tends to call him Frost rather than Prime. Okay, I'll call him Frost. I'm gonna call him FP. I think that's gonna be funny. I mean, they were played in every. I mean, you could basically call Undertaker a Hunter card, right? There wasn't a lot of other decks that actually want to play Undertaker. I think Yogg, Baku, and Gen, you could probably make that argument for. Patches, I think, was mainly a warrior card, but yeah, it's neutral for sure. Demon Seed, obviously class. So the bottom 5 here are all classes. Neutral is just tough because a lot of them will just be really, really good. Are there records for cards win rates during their peak season? No, not really. I really wish there was. I wish there was like a database of stats that we can look at. I wonder if Blizzard still has it, but if I asked for it, there's no way they would tell me, right? A lot of this is just, it's trying to be as objective as possible, but obviously because I don't have just raw stats to tell me, there is a little bit of like experience bias. I think it's really hard to make a perfect top 100 list, you know? I think it's really tough. Pilot of Shutter saw a crap load of play. I'm surprised it's not top 50 at least. Believe me, I thought about it. There's only so many cards in Classic I can add. I think Classic, okay, like Classic, GVG, Nax Ramus are all really strange because there was not a lot of cards if you compare to what it is nowadays, right? There's the base set, and then they added like what, 20 cards from Nax Ramus, and then they added GVG, which was like 100 and something. So the card pool was definitely a lot smaller than if you look at a card currently in the game that has over like 500 cards in standard. So in the peak of some of these cards, yeah, they're really, really good. But that's like the same reason why like Dr. Boom is like was so played, was because there's not a lot of other cards in the game that you could run over it. Like it was just really good in a card pool that was very small. So like I don't know, I think like there is a case as well to think about like how powerful a card was when you have a larger card pool. Same as like I guess a really good example would be like the new Yogg-Saron, right? Yogg-Saron came out with a 5-set rotation with the mini set, and it was just every card had to play it. No, every deck tried to play it. Like I think there's a lot to be said there. Doomsayer and Doomsayer's not, no. Too many good cards. Too many good cards. I guess if I had to do this perfectly, like if we were legitimately crowdsourcing this, I think the best card or the best way of doing it is kind of like a chess system with like elo, where each card has its own independent elo, and then you get like a website, and the website would be like compare 2 of the cards, and then people could vote what card they thought was better. But then the problem with that is just the bias behind it, and also like people's emotional experience, and then the recency of it, like when a card was played earlier. There's also like, I also feel like people, like, I don't know if it's just me, but I've noticed, at least from like YouTube comments I've read, this is time, right? This is time, and this is power. I don't know. I'm going to call this PL for power level. Like, I feel like people think of it like this, right? Like, I don't know why, but like, there's this weird dip in the middle that people don't really think about. You know what I mean? Because I feel like people really remember like the emotional value of Classic, and then people have the recency bias of newer sets. And then the middle sets, like people just forget about like a lot of the cards. Maybe it just gets all muddied. Screen page and switch for a Warsong Commander on the tier list. It'd probably be for the video. Probably. I'm gonna try to record this video probably on Thursday. Right now, this is in my free time. I'm making a big data set of all cards in Hearthstone using their API. They don't have any stats, so it's sad. If I had any objective rating of them, it'd be turned out so good. Yeah, I mean, there's just no way, right? It has to do with a lot of the fact that older players stop after Old Gods and Lane of Exploration came back later. I mean, that's completely fair, right? There's a huge dip after like the Grand Tournament and Old Gods. Actually, I guess it's more like Ungoro. It's Ungoro. But again, I think it's like, me specifically, it is impossible for me to make a list that everyone will be happy of, because everyone has their own emotional experiences with these cards, right? Like for instance, by the way, shut the fuck. Don't ever ask me how satisfied I am with paint. For instance, Guff is a really interesting card because me personally, I never saw Guff being absolutely broken. And then a lot of you guys in chat will be like, no, Guff was broken. I hated that card, etc., etc. But like, we just had different experiences with it. Like, I thought it was much worse for like my opponent to drop Druckthor against me or something like that. It's just interesting to see like what the biases are. Here. Where did I just put what just happened? Where did my list go? What the fuck just happened? Oh, it's right here. Frost said he would be down for raid HS cards for a video. I'd be down to do that. It could be fun. I'm down. We'll see how today goes. We'll see how today goes. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna go pee real fast, chat, just so I don't have to do it when he comes out or when he finally calls me. So I'll be back. Enjoy this. What if it said you did a top 10 cards per expansion? I mean, we could definitely do a top cards per expansion, which is basically I did with the Excel sheet. But I think as like a YouTube video, I think top 100 cards is just way better, you know? Yo, Gug, thanks for gifting 10, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thing is, if some card just play them and you lose, for Guff, you might have to hope for a win for a couple terms. Guff is a card that sets up other cards, you know what I mean? So it's tough. Like, individually speaking, like, in a vacuum, it's just a good card for sure. But I think the biggest thing you got to remember with a tier list especially is that, well, this tier list, like I said this at the start of it, there are 5,000 cards in Hearthstone. There's about to be even more, right? And you're condensing 5,000 cards that have all, you know, at least probably been tried to see play other than some shitty neutrals, condensing down to a list that's top 100 and then condensing down even further to what you believe is like the top 10. Oh, just nuts, dude. Nuts. Just nuts. 3-2 absolutely gorgeous men today. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Wait, who looks better, me or Prime? That's the real question. Prime is actually looking really good today. Listen, I'm gonna be real. I'm kind of jealous, man. He's got this fucking, look at this. Where the hell is he? Where is he? Where's this stream? Look at this shit. Bro, he's got the glasses, the jacket, looking like an absolute fucking G, man. I'm out here in a t-shirt looking like an absolute clown. Gong, thank you for 10, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Pick your card you're gonna place in the new Dorian. We don't know how good he is. All right. What if he's actually shit? What if he's actually straight booty cheeks, my guy? What if he's awful? It's not copium, okay? No, we'll see. I think he's gonna be pretty good. Bro, you're legit a cutie patootie? I don't want to hear it. Nice. I'll say you look very consistent, Rarran. You look like you just how you looked years ago. I actually think I've looked worse, man. I'm definitely aging. Thinner hair, bigger forehead, same size penis. Just unlucky, man. Just unlucky. You know, they told me that bigger forehead would mean bigger dick, and it just never happened. You know? Oh, but more subs. True. Yeah, when I go out to the clubs, I go like, yeah, I may not have the most hair, but definitely have the most YouTube subs, maybe in the building. Life's good. Am I gonna play Hades 2? Like on stream? Like maybe. Dude, I don't have time, man. This is my problem. It's time. I got other shit I want to do. Dude, is Hades good? Like I love the music for the first. Hold on, he's calling. Everyone stay calm. He's calling. Hello. Hey, dude, what's up?
Hi.
Listen. I gotta give you some history real fast if you don't mind.
Okay.
Actually, first things first. What do I call you? Do I call you FrostPrime?
You can call me Frost, or you can call me Tristan. It doesn't matter.
What's your thoughts on FP? Just to be quirky.
Nobody's ever tried. Go for it.
I wouldn't be able to say with a straight face every time. There's no way. Yeah, I was gonna say, dude, I used to watch your League content back in the day. Like God knows how long that was. I'm actually a League of Legends degenerate. Still to this day, and it's not great.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to play off stream, you know, we can.
Oh my. Okay. No, it's a date for sure. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Okay. So this is our first time chatting. Actually, it's nice to meet you. Hope you're doing great. What's going on?
Yeah, I've always had the thought of like, should I plan like a time to talk with the person I'm going to collab with first? And I never know whether that's like the etiquette or not.
Yeah, I agree with that. Most of the time I don't do that. I think most streamers are pretty great just speaking on the fly. I think that's like what makes us good streamers. Okay. So, I mean, listen, you were perfect for this job. So thank you for coming.
People keep telling me that they need to roll the R's in your name. Is that true?
No.
Okay.
What do you mean by roll the R's? All of them?
Rarran.
Oh, God. Wait, that's actually kind of sick.
Wait.
Maybe they're onto something. Hold on.
Shit.
Well, that's pretty fucking sick. Okay, well, so let me explain what we're gonna do today, if you don't mind. Actually, first things first, I gotta discuss this title. Teaching me how to play Slay the Spire, my guy. I already goated.
How many Ascension 20 runs have you beaten?
I've only done one, and I got to the second boss, and I died. Listen, it was close.
How many heart kills do you have?
I don't want to discuss that. It's 0. Yeah,
you know, there's like that bell curve where like people think that they know like a lot about something, and then they get over the hump, and then they realize they don't know a lot.
Yes. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, you probably know a lot though. No.
Okay, well, listen, me personally, I think I'm doing an okay job, but you're here specifically because people would call you a master of Slay the Spire. Would they not?
I've been called the Rarran of Slay the Spire, actually.
Holy shit, that's like the highest compliment someone can receive. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that's perfect. So the hope is today is that you hone in my skills so I can actually beat Ascension 20 with the silent in particular, and also set me up. Maybe if we get lucky, beat the heart. Wait, what's going on here? Right?
The silent is my worst character by far. This is gonna be so embarrassing.
No, it's fine.
I'm so trash with this character.
I gotta ask you a question. What do you think the hardest character in Slay the Spire is for Ascensions?
The silent, I think, is the hardest.
Perfect. That's even better for the YouTube video. Thank you. Flip it and ship it, boys.
This is my personal opinion, though. The silent has broken things like intangible and shit, but like the hardest part is like the first 2 acts. The third act is like kind of just like it's like a waltz. Like you just get to go through and find the final pieces of your deck. But most of the time, if you make it to Act 3, you should be at least getting to the bosses of Act 3. There's very rarely a time that you lose in Act 3.
Yeah, I think that's probably what's been happening with me. I think I lose a couple times on Act 3, just getting cheese. But for the most part, yeah, I agree with you. The first act is fine for the most part. The second act is where I die most of the time.
Yeah, as the silent, that's where you're gonna die most of the time. Yeah,
there's a bunch of cheese.
The silent doesn't have like really high scaling AOE stuff.
Yeah, it feels like what's the boss? I can't remember the mob. I gotta remember the mob. It's actually been a while. Well, if we come to it, I'll tell you what mob's been absolutely murdering me. Sure. Do you have any questions, by the way? Like, do you have any thoughts on how we should do this other than just sharing my screen?
Are we wearing shirts?
I will be. You can do whatever you want.
Okay. No, I dressed up for this. I'm wearing some of my finest attire.
I was actually saying to my chat, you look very good today. You look like a professor. So I'm
wearing my crab smoking crack shirt.
That's I think that adds at least +1 intelligence to your overall role. So that's great. That's fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna share my screen, cool. And you could, if you want to show that on yours or your side, I'll give you some time. I don't know if there's a better way of doing this.
No, this is how I've done it every single time. Maybe there is, but I haven't figured that out yet.
Okay. If the quality's absolute booty cheeks, by the way, I can just buy Twitch Turbo and then it'll go up. Just let me know.
Nah, it's fine. We're not playing some like Apex Legends action game. Like,
okay,
it's Slay the Spire.
I don't know why I'm so nervous.
Oh wait, I'm nervous too. What the hell?
There's so much pressure, dude.
Okay. Wait, what's pressure about this?
I don't know. I just feel like every single time I get coached by someone, I have to be on my A game, so I don't feel like I'm an idiot.
Okay, but yeah, how do you think the coach feels?
I mean, you.
I'm the victim here. You're not.
Really? Okay. So you feel more pressure than I do.
Yeah.
That's okay. I mean, I'll take it. That's crazy. You'll be fine. There's no way you're gonna do bad, right? Yeah. How many Ascension 20s have you won? Like 5 in a row at least, minimum?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You're chilling.
Yep.
You're chilling. You're chilling.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you were good to go, by the way.
I'm good. I'm ready.
Oh, you are good. Okay.
On screen.
So I have a timer, by the way. I've been basically counting the hours I've been doing this challenge. I'm at 27 and a half. And the hope is today, by the end of this stream, that I at least will beat A20. We'll see how it goes. I feel like with you, it shouldn't be that bad if I can at least get to the second boss.
Wait, what is your overall goal?
My overall goal is just to beat Ascension 20. I don't want to say the YouTube title on stream or the YouTube video title on stream because I have like an overarching thought process of how this is going to go. There's no like limit though. I'm not reaching for a goal. Like if this takes 100 hours, it takes 100 hours. It is what it is.
Okay. Well, just wait. When the timer ends, if you beat Ascension 20.
Yeah, well, kind of. I made one caveat because people were like, why aren't you going for the hard kill? I will try to get the hard kill for the YouTube video.
Those are the Slay the Spire, the elitists that are like, ooh, not going for a hard kill. What a baby.
Yeah. So, but for the YouTube video, I feel like I have to. No, like I feel like I'm gonna get yelled at the comments for being an idiot, not being able to beat the heart at least once.
I think if you've played a singular Ascension 20 run and you beat Ascension 20 on your second run, I think that is incredibly good. And then imagine the YouTube just this, like the watch time as you're like, but it wasn't over. And then you went to the hard and you beat it for your first try when your goal was only to beat the normal game like that.
That's pretty sick.
I don't know.
Very cinematic.
Also, my chat has said that we should play Slay the Spire PvP at some point. There's a mod that actually does PvP pretty well.
What's that mean? I mean, like, is someone a mob?
No, it's you and me versus each other. Like we both build our own decks on different characters.
What?
Yeah. And it's like, it would actually be such a sick YouTube title for you of like playing Hearthstone in Slay the Spire.
I'm in.
Okay.
Yo, we need to work together more often. That was a beautiful title. Was that on the fly? Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, they mentioned it like 10 minutes ago.
Okay, no, that's pretty sick. I'll have to look it up. I actually had no idea. I know there's one that's like we work together, right? Where we both are making decisions, but I didn't realize there's actually like a PvP.
Oh, it's really good. I've done a lot of content on it. It's really good.
Okay. No, I'm so in. I'm so in. Okay. Yeah, I think other than that, I think we're good. Actually, I have one more question for you. Do you still get comments on your YouTube videos that tell you that you're making misplays? Even though you're good in the sauce? Okay, good. Okay. I'm just verifying.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does this still shock you to this day?
No. I think that like Slay the Spire is very much a game of hindsight, right? Where it's like you'll be in Act 1 and you won't take the die AoE card because you're like, oh, this other thing synergizes with what I want to do and like what my deck's trying to do. And then you'll die to Slavers. They're like, should have taken that die. And it's like, yeah, no shit that I should have taken the AoE card. But I couldn't have known that at the time.
Yeah. Hindsight Andes is what I refer to them as. For sure. I got you. Okay. I would love to hear your thought process on how you pick the starting path. Because let me see what I got here just so you can see it. Okay. Go for it.
Okay. Do you know how normal and hard pool fights work in this game?
I didn't even know that's a thing until you just said it, so no.
So, in Act 1, the first 3 combats that you find, regardless of if they're in question marks or not, will be easy pool fights. The single cultist, the single jawworm, the double louse. And then any fight after that will be your hard pool. So usually the goal is to take 3 easy pool combats so that you can get a decent card, a good potion, and then maybe like in a single event or a card or a shop, then you hit a campfire and then you're good to take your first elite. That's usually like the curve of how things go. Okay. Just because so do you know how potion chance works in the game?
Someone explained it to me. It's like 20%, and then after like 2 or 3 runs, it's higher up or guaranteed.
So it's at the beginning of every act, it's 40% chance that you'll get a potion from a combat, and every time you don't get a potion, it goes up by 10%, and every time you do, it goes down. So basically, those 3 combats, you have a pretty good chance of getting a potion that can then help you kill the elite.
Okay. All right.
That's pretty much it.
Well, that's it's actually great. I had no idea that was real. I was just playing the game. Okay.
Oh, that's fine.
Based on what you just said. I'll go for it.
Act 2 and 3, there's only 2 easy pool fights, which is weird that they do it like that, but that's just how it does. Yeah.
Okay, so you want to fight, basically from what you just said, you want to fight as many things as you can in the early game to get a decent start, and then you start ramping up from there. Okay.
Yeah, so, and in general, this is something that is like really hard to get by for newer players, especially. Combats are always better than question marks. Like, there are good question marks, but like the way that generation of rare cards work, the way that potion generation works, the way that your deck truly gets better is by taking more combats. It's just like, how many combats can I take while still getting elites, while still getting like the few good question marks? But like, combat is your main thing you want to try to get.
In Act 2 and Act 3 as well, or are you just saying in Act 1?
Especially in Act 1, and then you kind of judge like based on how your deck is feeling and like how much more you need.
Okay, because I think I do a lot of risk management where I think like taking the combat isn't worth it at some point because I'd rather just get past and go to the boss because I think my deck's strong enough. So that's usually what I could. Like Act 1's a little different, right? Because you're right. I think you do need to scale. So based on what you said, I'm thinking this path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get the fire, do the question, then fight the boss. What do you think?
Yeah, that's really good. Okay. And so when you're looking at your map as well, there's a lot of good pivot points that you want to aim for. So places that have a decision that are like vastly different from each other. So that node right under the Burning Elite is a really good pivot point. If your deck is crazy strong, maybe you got like 2 insanely good potions, yeah, take that elite. But most of the time you're going to go to the left, and then you're going to go up past the first elite, and there's that question mark right before the elite. If for whatever reason you're getting dicked because sometimes Jawworm just does 45 damage to you, you can skip the elite, right? So looking for points on the map where you can make decisions is really good.
Okay. What are your thoughts on early shop as well? Like, especially at 820.
Ascension 20, I mean, like, it depends what you're going into the shop for. But yeah, if your goal is just to remove a card, I think it's fine.
Okay.
But I generally think that you should be going into shops with 160 gold plus so that you can guarantee to get a relic if you really see one, because there's just so many good relics that can change the game. I also think, though, if you wanted to go that super hard elite route, going to the shop with the intention of buying potions is really good.
Yeah, I've never done that personally until later in the game, so this is going to be very interesting. This has been going on for legit like 5 minutes, and I just learned more than I probably learned in the last 2 hours of my gameplay. That's crazy.
I have done what is called in the community as like over-explained runs, where you just like explain every single tiny little decimal point of the game, and you usually don't even click on the first node for over an hour. It's annoying. I hate doing it. People ask me to do it again all the time, and I'm like, no,
That's min-max to the finest, my guy. That's crazy. God, I couldn't do that. There's no way. All right, I'm gonna click on this.
Okay.
Oh, hold on, I gotta do this first. Okay, let's talk about this real fast. I'm pretty sure this is always booty cheeks, especially with this character. I never picked this one. I did it once and I regretted it. I don't think this is ever worth it as well. I'm curious to see if you actually think this is worth it.
I think taking a curse as you're starting is like really, really hard to do, especially on the silent. Again, you're the silent with the most starting cards, and Act 1 is usually like a damage race against most enemies, where you want to just deal more damage before they do, and it's less about blocking. And the silent has 5 strikes, 5 defense. No other character has that. And then also both of your starting bonus cards are defensive as well. Like, you have no aggression on this character early on, so taking another card that you then need to remove is just super duper expensive.
Okay, one more question for you, actually, now that you bring that up. When I go to a shop and I remove a card, I always remove a strike first. What are your thoughts?
I think that as the silent, you should start moving and defend first.
Interesting. Why? Because you don't have that much damage?
Because of the defensive. Yeah, You want to keep your deck slightly more offensive in Act 1, and then as you go, it gets more defensive in like Act 2 and 3. Also, I want to argue the losing your boss relic.
Okay.
Losing your starting relic is statistically so there's only one start that is actually better than starting by losing your boss relic, and that is the 1 HPs, the Nia's Lament.
Yeah.
That is the only start that is statistically stronger. A lot of top level players they stop taking that choice because it gets boring,
Okay.
because they win too much. But I will say, for a newer player, it is much more difficult because, for instance, like if you get a Snecko Eye, right? I've played 100 Snecko Eye runs. I know how to make a Snecko Eye run work. You don't, especially from the start of the game. It's very specific. It's very unique. Versus you starting with your starting relic and the same cards every single time, you get used to how to play the early game, right? Like you fought Jawworm 1,000 times with this starting deck. You fought the same enemies over and over and right? Like so you're used to the consistency, and so getting that early game down is very important. So I agree with you. For a newer player, it is very difficult.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I took it once and I regretted it. So I mean, that's just one game, and I was like confirmation bias. Oh God, I can't even remember. It was I couldn't rest again. You get the 1 energy, but you can't rest anymore, which I thought was just gig over.
Coffee Dripper is insanely strong. Coffee Dripper is one of the strongest boss relics.
Yeah, but I feel like in the first run where like you might actually need to heal to just get past the first act, and maybe the second one, I feel like it was just over.
Maybe
that's just me. Anyways, me personally, I'm probably gonna take the remove a card from your deck.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, and you're telling me you would remove a defend first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're gonna try your strategy and see how this goes. Well, obviously you're probably better than I am, so I don't know why I'm like acting.
It's actually rather recent than I've been thinking about taking or removing defense first. Like probably within the last like year, which I know that's a long amount of time, but you know, in greater card game terms.
What made you change?
You know, there's one bald guy on the internet that has played a lot of Slay the Spire and got a lot of shit and actually quit the game because he got bullied for not removing, or he would always remove his defense first and keep all of his strikes. Northern Lion. Yeah. And he stopped playing because he got so annoyed with Slay the Spire Andes. And so just to piss them off, I started doing it. And then I was like, wait a minute, it's actually really good.
You did it out of spite for Northern Lion?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I am a very spiteful person to backseaters, yeah.
It's actually really funny. I actually didn't know that Slay the Spire, or Slay the Spire, that Northern Lion got kicked out. I was watching Balatro and he almost like stopped playing it because of his chat.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I got you. Okay. God, I feel so weird playing cards like you watching, but I'm just gonna do stuff and see what you respond with.
That was bad.
Was it?
Yeah, you just lost damage by not playing the strike instead.
Oh, you're so right.
Yeah.
I saw a number and I said I don't want to take that damage, so that's why I did it. I
get a -3 in the chat. Jesus Christ, this fucking guy.
Oh God, it's already cooked. Yeah, I'm doing this and I'm just doing this. Your overall thoughts on that turn?
C. It's a C.
What would you have done?
Play the strike first.
Okay, other than that.
Nothing else. No,
okay. How is that a C? Isn't that like a B?
Well, just because of these enemies' attack patterns. They can't do their debuff attack 2 times in a row, so you know the guy on the right's always going to be attacking this turn. But you did know you're going to draw Survivor, so you're always going to be able to block the guy on the left. So.
Okay.
But they also can only do their attack 2 times in a row, so the guy on the left is always going to debuff you next turn.
All right, but what if I kill? Oh, he is debuffing you. So right. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you kill the guy on the right, and then yeah.
Okay. Oh my God. First card I played, I already misplayed. It's tough. It's tough.
It's a good clip. That's a really good clip.
It's tough out here, dude. Okay. All right. First decision. This is probably where I have the most interesting, probably my most interesting decision in the entire game, because I start building my deck based on what happens in the early game. I don't pivot often. I don't know what you do. Me personally, I think Bane's a pretty bad card. I never want to take it, so I'm not going to take it. Acrobatics right now, probably not worth it. I'm okay with Sucker Punch. Your thoughts?
Yeah, so there's a lot of cards in the game that are referred to just as like strike pluses, right? They're like barely better than a strike. They just do like a little bit more. Bane and Sucker Punch are both considered strike pluses. So I think either of them are fine, whichever one you prefer. I wouldn't sleep on Bane though. Again, Act 1 is like very much a damage race. So like 1 poison card plus a Bane is really, really good. But Sucker Punch is fine. I think they're both very equal in cost, and I think your analysis of acrobatics is extremely correct.
Yeah, but you wouldn't take Bane here because you don't know if you're gonna get a poison card. Like you would have to take this card, unless you're feeling good about like high rolling. Not high rolling,
that
but
logic. That logic works. Yeah.
Okay. Why you say it like that?
I like damage, so I'd probably take the Bane. But again, that is not always the correct decision. Do whatever I will tell you when something is the correct decision. That is not the correct decision. It's not the wrong decision. It's not the correct decision. It's just There's things that are even.
Okay, I get you. I get you. All right, here's another Spicer question mark, or what do you call these events or whatever?
Yeah.
How many times do you hit this button until you just give up?
Usually on floor 2, I'll just throw a run on it, but like, you know, it's up to you. But okay, remember what we were talking about, those pivot points, right?
Right.
You have the option to skip a bunch of elites and go to a rest set if you want to. So if you're really tilted, you could click this a million times. If you want to play it really smart, I think you click it no more than 3 times.
Okay, but so I kind of agree with you in the sense that this is so early in the run that I'm willing to go all the way, like depending on how far this goes. I'm willing to just restart the run on this if it just
all right,
fails.
you know, let's just blame Tristan when we lose. Let's do it.
This is my decision, purely my decision. I'm gonna take the L here, but we get it first try. Watch. Fuck.
As the lawyer, I have to advise.
I'm gonna do it again. All right, easy.
But I can't stop my client.
Merchant restocks cart. Okay. I mean, that's not bad. Shop's looking a little bit better. Okay, and I'm going here. All right. You see, when I told you, like, I'm so nervous here, the pressure is insane.
Fun little tidbit about this fight. So these, you can get the opposite, right? Where it's gray slime on the left and yellow slime on the right.
Okay.
If you have a little gray slime, they will always attack. They will never stop. So if you see a little gray slime, it's really good to always kill them.
And the big one
immediately
doesn't always attack?
The big one actually has an attack pattern, but the small one will always attack. For whatever reason, I don't know why they made that, but the small gray slime is he just attacks.
Okay. Interesting. I didn't even realize
in this fight specifically.
Okay, so I'm gonna say what my turn is, and then I'm gonna hear your grade from this. Neutralize this guy, double strike this dude, and Survivor.
Wait, neutralize who?
This dude, Spike Slime.
Yeah. That's great.
Okay, beautiful. Nice. Feels good.
You're so smart.
Thank you so much. Oh my god. Okay.
Just trying to be encouraging.
Great teacher. Okay, obviously I don't have a lot of decisions here. It's sucker punch, strike, defend. I think that's pretty obvious. I don't have really...
How do you like Slay the Spire's draw mechanic versus Hearthstone's?
In the sense of whether you throw your hand away and draw 5?
Yeah.
I think in Hearthstone the game would go too fast because you don't cycle your deck, like you just go to 50.
Of course.
But
yeah,
I think it's really fun. Like, it's cool. Yeah. I like the RNG about this game. This game is, dude, let's just this game is honestly one of the best games I've ever played. It's not even close.
It's insane. It's so good.
It's so good. And it makes me sad that I didn't put as many hours as other people has. Like, this game is just amazing. I wish I was a content creator when this game came out. Okay. Here's another decision for you. I love this card.
I think it's a noob trap.
What? Why?
Because you have to get it and then play it and then play other cards with it for it to be good. Like, okay. It's like so slow and so expensive, and like especially in the early game. Like right now, what the fuck is 2 more block gonna do for you?
You're right in the early game for sure. Mm-hmm. But why do you think the card's bad later on? I feel like at some point it saves my life.
I don't think it's as bad later on. I think it's a lot easier when you have more access to your energy, more access to draw, more access to cycle, all that stuff. Right. But yeah, I think you're taking it like in Act 1, especially, unless like you have a very specific deck rolling. I think it's like most of the time it's pretty bad.
Okay.
But not everything in this game is like so black and white, right? Like there's obviously gonna be times where it's good.
My whole life just shattered. I just want you to know. Okay, what are your thoughts on this card? I've never taken it.
I think it's the best card right now, and I think you should take it.
Cost 1 additional for each time you lose HP.
It's terrible late game, but it's really good now. So the mindset that I have in Slay the Spire, and I think you should have as well, is what is your next threat and how are you getting through it? You haven't gotten a potion yet. You have 1 more combat to do so. That's going to be a 60% chance of a potion. You could get one in this shop coming up, or you could just hope to get one in high roll on just normal roll on the upcoming combat. But you need some more damage in order to be able to beat that elite if you want to take it.
Okay, no, I can get behind that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
it's a good card.
I like it. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go here.
Do you know how rare percentage works in this game?
No idea. No.
So, at the beginning of the act, you have a negative 2% chance of seeing a rare card, and every single time that you see a common card in a card reward, your rare percentage goes up. And every time you see an uncommon, it stays the same. And if you see a rare card in a card reward, it resets back to negative 2%. So the more combats that you take, the more card rewards that you take, the more likely you are to see a rare card. And elite combats, you have an even higher chance of seeing a rare card.
Okay.
But then once you see that rare card again, it resets.
Okay, that makes sense.
Except one spot in the entire game, and it is shops. Shops hold the exact same rare percentage. So you just took 2 combats, so your rare percentage built up a little bit. and then you see a shop, it will show you as many rare cards as you should be seeing based on your rare percentage, but it doesn't reset it. So shops can be really, really good if you haven't seen a rare card recently.
Okay, I had no idea that was even a thing behind the scenes, which is crazy. Wow, okay, I guess that's really good to know.
Yeah, the way I would think about it is just like, oh, I haven't seen a rare card recently, that I'm gonna go take a shot. That's how I think about it. I don't track this shit. It's stupid to do.
Okay, there's no shot I'm ever gonna track it for sure. So this is a really interesting question. I think this card's really good. Obviously, I'm not gonna buy it here, but we'll hopefully later we'll get it. Me personally, right now, I would buy this. I have enough money for the relic, and I think it's better than getting rid of a card. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, you've already removed one. Your removal's cheaper, so you can pretty easily do it later on. And yeah, I do think you get more value out of the strength gain. Yeah, since it lasts for the entire run.
All right.
And it also like helps you know what you can do in the future because like you said, it makes the blade dance that you could get in the future even better because it's, multiplicatively scaling.
That card's nuts. Is that card good?
It's amazing. Yeah. Okay. Shivs are insanely good.
Let's go. We're so back. All right. I think we just play everything in hand. Okay. Oh my god. I've actually learned so much. This is actually incredible. I just want you to know. You're doing a great job. Thanks. Oh my god. I'm gonna take that. Thoughts?
Yeah. No, it's incredible.
Okay. I actually think I'm kind of strong here. The problem with taking this elite is that you're going fire into another elite, which is maybe a little bit too spicy for my taste. And I don't want to throw a pretty good run at the moment from a double elite battle. What do you think?
Yeah, I think since you have a pretty easy elite just above the second one that you can take, I mean, you could go fucking balls to the wall and take all three, but yeah, I think it's pretty safe to go left.
Okay. Also, okay, I'm not resting here. I'm smithing. I think most of the time I'm smithing this or this.
Yeah, I think it's blade dance. Just because you have the strength gain. It's just so good.
Nice. I'm on the same path here. Okay. Most of the time I'm playing this. Picking this, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you have the 2-cost... Wait, what is your 2-cost attack? What is your 2-cost card? What the hell? Wait, chat, doesn't that event have to give you a... Isn't it if you have a 2-cost card, you get to see the destroy? I thought that's what it was. Wait, am I an idiot? Wait, am I a Hearthstone noob? Bro, oh, it has to be 10 damage. It's a card that deals 10 damage, which is... Yeah, it's damage on card. Never mind. Oh, yeah. Teacher's learning something today.
Okay, so you can only get the destroy if you have a card that does 10 damage or more. Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I'll just learn something else as well. But I think you still do this just because it's more beneficial for the run.
Yeah, so like the way that you can look at it, right, is like you have the courier, which is making things cheaper, right? So if you got 80 gold, it's technically better because your removal is 60 gold right now. But if you get 60 or below, then it's not as good because a removal right now is worth 60 gold. So yeah, I think the prey is fine. But normally when it's 75 gold for remove, it's like almost better to remove always just because, yeah, it's so expensive to remove.
Okay. In this case right now, because we got more strikes, or I'm gonna call them, what did you call them? Strike pluses, or you got a term for it. Would you remove a strike here?
Yeah, I think it's fine to keep the number of strikes and defends as even as possible. But I just always think that removing the defend first on the silent is usually good early.
Okay.
But yeah, keeping the number even is fine.
All right, I think we can fight it. I'm gonna go for it. Ooh. Normally this guy sucks ass, but this actually should be a pretty easy fight based on our build. I don't think there's any decisions.
Yeah, you're just hitting.
Okay.
You're just slapping.
Okay, yes, nice. Okay, now this is where I probably have the most confusion in my mind. Would you double block here or just take the damage?
It depends on whether you're going to kill or not next turn. What's in your drop pile?
Ooh. Okay, I like that. We have this, which is 8 damage.
Really good card, especially since it's going to lower the damage that is incoming by a lot.
Right.
Because you're going to give him so much strength here. On Ascension 20, when they vulnerable you are literally gaining 1 block per defend when you're vulnerable. Like, so next turn, your defends are worth 1 block. So it's like really, really, really hard. But I do think that there's a decent chance if you draw Blade Dance that you're going to kill next turn. But like, I mean, you're drawing out of a pool of 12 cards, so it's like it's a little bit low, 50%. If you draw, so you have 8 damage. If you draw Strike plus Masterful Stab, you also kill. So I think there's a lot of scenarios where you do kill. Neutralize plus Double Strike, does that kill? sometimes, maybe, I don't know. Yeah.
So you're saying because the likelihood of killing him next turn is pretty probable, you would double defend?
Yeah.
Okay. I can get behind that. It saves you the damage. I think that's lethal.
I mean, it definitely is with your potion, but without it, one off.
Should we do
I think
it?
that's why we got. Yeah, absolutely. 24 damage is.
Yeah.
So if you think about it, a block potion, right, is 12 block. So if you're blocking 12 block, it's worth it to use it, right?
Right.
And so if your potion there saved you 24 health, that's 2 block potions. It's really good.
I don't know about you when you play games, but when I play a game for like Fallout, for example, I will keep an item forever because I don't want to use it unless I think it's absolutely perfect. And it translates over to every one of these games. That's probably one of my biggest gripes with Slay the Spire. It's like I never know when to use a potion at the right time. But yeah, you're 100% right. Not being greedy is correct. Okay, so I wouldn't pick this now. I used to pick this card a lot, but I think over time I've realized it's not actually that great. It's between these two. This card I think is very good. Obviously, getting a potion for 1 mana is insane. But this card's also really good. I think I'd pick this one. But I'm curious to see what you say.
Piercing Whale is a lot better the later into the game. There's no enemies in Act 1 that do multi-attacks outside of a couple of bosses. So Piercing Whale really, really scales in the later portion of the game, whereas Alchemize is always going to be good. So yeah, I think that Alchemize is usually a better decision here.
Okay. We got this one. Oh, man.
It's really good.
That's nuts. Okay. I do think we're actually very strong. Let me just see
what's the top of the map.
Yeah. The path's looking like. So if we go here, we have to fight something else. We're probably going this way depending on how this fight goes, but maybe this is definitely safer for sure. We could, I think, maybe go here, just so we have.
I think you can go right. I think there's a good chance that you can take both elites.
You would think we're going this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes.
All right. I want you to know that me personally, I think I would have bitched out. I wanted to go this way and see how the question marks would have gone before the elite. But
do you ever? So you're a League of Legends player, right?
Yeah.
Remember Civ HD?
Yeah, I do.
Remember what he used to say on LeBlanc?
To be honest, no. It's been so long.
He used to say, if you have 1 HP, you are ready to go.
Oh, okay. And that's the logic you use in this game?
A little bit. I just think that HP is a resource. And
for sure.
It, like 35 health is really not that as scary as you might think it is. You could definitely go into this floor and die. Like, Lagavulin could potentially kill us here, but it also couldn't. So who knows? Let's do it.
Okay. I'm gonna bring you another logic that I have, which is playing to win and playing not to lose, which is also, I think, a concept in League of Legends they use a lot. But in card games in particular, it is important to note when you should play not to lose, which means just protecting yourself and going for the kill later, or playing to win. In this case, what you want to do is to go for the reward and actually try to win the game at a stronger pace.
Yeah. So another piece of logic here is like the left path is a lot of question marks, and you're gonna get a fight. Do you know how combats and like question marks work and everything?
You just go ahead and explain it. I don't think you have to ask.
Okay. I like to ask. All right, I just did a thing with Ots Darva, and he knew like half of this shit, and I felt like an idiot for like trying to explain.
Dude, I'm just telling you right now, I am playing this game at face value. I haven't looked anything beyond just that's an enemy, I'm gonna fight it.
Right. So when you enter in on like the beginning of like at the beginning of an act, if you enter into your first question mark room, there's a bunch of percentages of chances that room is going to be an event, a question mark, a chest, or a shop, right? And as you go up and you get more and more question marks, the chances of it just being an event goes down, and the chances of it being a fight and a relic and all of the shops and everything goes up. Obviously, you can't get a shop right after a shop, but you can get a shop right before a shop. But in general, it is 10% more of a chance of a fight every single time that you don't see a fight.
Okay.
So if you take 3 question marks and you don't see a fight, it's gone up 30%, and the next question mark is going to be a 40% chance of being a fight. But after floor 6, it also adds on the floor number that you're on for that act. So if you're on floor 7 of the act, and it's your 4th question mark, you have a 47% chance of getting a fight.
Yeah.
But you are going into the boss right now. You're going into a Guardian fight. Guardian is the easiest Act 1 boss. It's pretty difficult to lose if you're going in with a formidable deck. But you probably need like a few more things to be able to beat it, right? Like that's your next goal in mind. That the next goal is defeating Guardian. And if you go left and you like super low roll and you get no combats, you might not get what you need in order to be able to defeat Guardian. But if you go right, You might go in at a lower HP, but you're going to take less damage and have a better chance at winning.
Okay. No, I can't buy it.
Yeah.
Okay. So in this fight, I have learned, because this is the boss I probably fight the most. I don't know why. They're like my best friends. I always target this guy first.
Just whichever outside guy has the less HP. So this one I would go for the right guy.
Oh, okay. Sure. So I guess the one question is, do you just use every resource on him? Like, do I even you neutralize this guy for sure, right? Just to make sure he dies as soon as possible. What is this again? Vulnerable? Ooh.
I think you could potentially use a vulnerable potion if you really wanted to. I think it's a little bit better against the single target guys, so I would probably save it here, especially since you have the kunai. Your worst scenario here is not drawing Blade Dance until turn 3, so that your deck reshuffles and you don't see Blade Dance again. But hopefully that won't happen.
Okay.
That'd be really sad.
Okay. In terms of order, it's this, unless I want to block.
Really matter.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess they both apply 1 week. Okay. Do you ever block here?
You could block 1. You're gonna get the decks, and so look at your draw pile right now. And like, how often are you not going to draw a kill next turn? And if you don't draw a kill, are you going to be able to block effectively? Right? Like,
okay, yeah,
if you're going to need 2 strikes or 1 Blade Dance to kill, or like something good out of a potion. So, but if you draw defend, survivor, you're blocking for 12 plus 9. You're fully blocking. So like, there's no real draw next turn that absolutely sucks for you. So you can mitigate damage here by blocking.
Okay, I like that logic. This is good. Okay.
Hey, Blade Dance. Yeah.
Blade Dance is great. But we start with this every single time.
No, I don't think so.
Really? Why?
Because I think you can get more. Well, you definitely want to start. I mean, like, you don't always start with it. I do think you are going to use it this turn, but I don't think that. I don't want to tell you like, yes, always play Alchemize.
No, right. But sorry, when I said that, I mean like you always start with this first because the potion that you get might change your play.
Yeah.
If we're min maxing here, so I would always do this first, which is. I mean, I guess we might defend or strike. We'll see. We're definitely playing this. So 2 go here. And then which one would you I guess you focus on the one that has less health?
Usually that's who I'll try to, like, I'll just like blindly hit because I don't really feel like doing all the min-maxy shit. But like, you can think about it like, am I going to kill in 2 turns or 1 turn? Like, how do I get hit the less amount? But yeah, I don't really. That's a lot of brain power. So yeah.
Okay, sure, we'll go here. In this case, strike versus defend. So you're talking about what am I going to potentially draw here? I'm only taking 10 damage a turn now, so I could just mitigate damage. I think this is fine.
Yep. Yeah, and you know you're full blocking next turn, so
okay.
You know you're doing all right. Which honestly was probably a reason why we maybe should attack the left one, because we knew we were so okay.
Oh, but I see what you mean. Okay. Sure.
Who cares?
So this does 10, so we could just do this. Okay. Whew. I don't know why this is so stressful. Okay, so we can kill the guy on
You're drawing so insanely well. Fuck you. Sorry.
So what the hell?
No, it's good job. Way to go. Keep it up.
Man. Thank you. Listen, I'm a card game prodigy. I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if your chat's telling you.
Look at your draw pile real quick. What do you got coming up? Are you gonna be able to kill what? How much damage do we have? We have 13. Plus A is 21. 20. Are we killing? Is like what I'm looking for right now.
Right,
are we killing in this rotation?
So if you're saying if I do the damage, so that's 30.
Yeah.
I mean, if I drew absolutely
damage?
perfectly, what is that? That's 13 plus 8 plus 7. I mean, technically, if I drew all 4 of these cards, yeah.
Okay. Then I think it's correct to strike and not defend for 2. Because otherwise, you're going to hit a turn where they're going to attack again and just deal.
Yeah, especially because he's not attacking here. Sure, I can get behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And hopefully you just don't draw shittily. I kind of hope you do, because you deserve it.
What the
get fucked.
Fuck? Who? Yo, what? Holy moly. All right. Murder this guy. Get out of here. Okay. Ooh, strawberry's not bad. Big fan. Let's see what we got. Okay, so I didn't take Bane. So I'm not sure how good Deadly Poison is. What's that vulnerable potion lethal? I mean, was it?
No, it wasn't. They had artifacts. No, shut the fuck up, chat.
Oh, fucking let's go, dude. Oh my, what they're telling me it was. Dude, I love that you just snapped back. Okay. He said
Also,
no.
It's not a worth it potion.
No, they didn't have it. He used it on the weak. Chat, whatever, fuck it. We're already past it. It's fine. Okay.
Literally, it's 10 damage. Shut the fuck up. Just because you can save 10 health doesn't mean shit. It's not worth it. He literally has 2 potions, and he is not getting a third one. It's not like his slots are filled.
All right, for the card here, I have never taken this card. I think it might be okay with this specifically, but maybe I think it's probably bad. I'm not sure if I take Deadly Poison because I have no poison synergy. It's not the worst card to take. This card's also fine, but I think in the current build, I'm not happy to take it either. So I might just skip
So there's actually a really good reason why Skewer is pretty good here. Actually,
Okay.
aside to the strength. You can use Skewer at 0 energy to proc your kunai.
Okay, fair enough.
So I think Skewer is pretty solid.
So if you cast it and it does 0 damage, it still counts as playing a strike.
Yep.
Okay.
And also you have Happy Flowers, so sometimes you'll get 4 energy, and like it's pretty good burst. And then also with the Vulnerable Potion, it's going to be pretty effective against elites. And your next elite is always going to be a single target elite, so yeah.
How do you know that?
Because you never get the same elite 2 times in a row, unless you get the Dead Adventurer event. But if you're taking elite nodes, you'll never get the same elite 2 times in a row. So it's a 50-50 chance next time that you have Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin.
Okay.
Never do that.
No. No, I do not. Oh my god, these guys. Okay, I probably am going to use the energy potion here and then use this first.
Yeah.
Just to see what I got. Because maybe we get the explosive one. Thorns. Okay.
It's pretty good for next act. I think you're still in really good shape for this fight, though.
Yeah, it seems fine because Masterful Stab should just one-shot this guy.
Yeah.
So we can get... I think we're doing this no matter what. Okay, so we probably... If we could do 2, it kills one of these. So I want to use 2 other mana first. Can I kill this guy? I could also neutralize this guy and kill, and I would take 5 damage if I just did that play. Okay.
Yeah.
And actually, I can even block in between, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so do this. You hate one in particular? Or does it doesn't matter?
Front one. Yeah, definitely the front one. He's uglier.
Okay. All right, fair enough. You gonna coach him in Hearthstone? Have you ever played Hearthstone?
I played Hearthstone a lot in the first couple of years, and
Okay.
lately I play Arena. I like.
Oh, you do play the game. Okay.
Yeah. I like a couple years ago, I was doing like the classic like streamer donates to smaller streamers. I had like 100 concurrents, but they just donate way too much money to me. And so I was donating to streamers, and I found Save File 17.
Yeah.
And he had like he was like holding like 15 to 20 concurrents at the time, and I started watching him religiously. I thought he was really funny, and now he's like killing it. And he has a bunch of viewers.
He's doing very well. He has a phenomenal voice. His voice is insane.
Oh, so good.
It hits your eardrums really nicely.
And his humor is so dry. I think he's upset the entire time, and then he just hits you with like a sleeper joke, and I'm like, what the hell? I love it. He's so funny.
He is good. There's a lot of good arena creators. There's a lot of really good ones. For this case right here, what are your thoughts on Dagger Sprite? That's the one I would probably pick.
Yeah, I think it's pretty solid. Again, scales with your strength. You need some AoE. It's blah, blah, blah. It's pretty good.
Okay.
The only thing that I'm like getting nervous about is you really don't have that much defensive, but you do have the kunai. So it's like pretty okay. I think like we were decently solid going into the fight. I do think that Liquid Memories is probably a better potion than the Thorns potion right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I'd discard this one and take that.
Yeah.
Because I think this potion, other than Distilled Chaos, is the best one. What are your thoughts?
Out of like the potions that every character can get.
You know what? I couldn't even tell you any of the other potions that other characters get because I haven't played like any of them. I've only played, basically to give you history here, I did a video last year where I played each character to see if I could beat the Spire for it, and I one-shot every single character.
Yeah, Ascension 0 is very easy, especially if you're a card gamer.
And then, yeah, so this one I was like, for this video, what character did I like the most? And I think the Watcher was probably the one I had the second most fun with, but the Silent was the one I thought was the coolest.
The Watcher's really easy too. Everybody would make fun of you if you thought you were
good.
cool for getting that.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You'll be respected for the Silent.
Let's go. Love to see that. That's the one thing I don't need is more YouTube comments telling me I'm shit. Would you go left or right here? I think personally, I'm a little nervous for this. Now you think you might say that we could do it, but I don't know. I'm too scared. I'd probably go here.
I'm going left every time.
You're going left every time? But like this run is so good.
I think you're dying 20% of the time in the left, and I think that's good enough for the gain that you get out of it. Your rare percentage is pretty low right now because you just recently saw Doppelganger like one fight ago. So the elite could like help you just sniff out one more and maybe get something really, really good.
Okay.
Like if you got like an AI right now, like you'd be popping off.
Okay, sure. I'm willing to try.
Yeah, and I think you're always using the vulnerable potion at the very least. You might use 2 potions here, maybe even 3.
We use this right now, right? Probably.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So this is good. This is good. This is good. Doesn't really matter. Okay. 6. Oh, okay. Interesting. So this happens no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage is this?
60,
24, 32, 32. I mean, it's very close. There's
you have lethal with your second potion, so it's only 6 damage. It's not the most that you're dodging, and you're also not getting
12.
another potion. Do you have another attack in your drop pile? Like, are you always killing next turn? You look at your drop pile. Yeah, you have blade dance. So you're always killing, right?
No, but hold on. These do 12, so it's 12, 24, 32.
Yeah. 36.
Okay. Yeah. Is it worth doing this first then? Is this
no.
This does 10. Yeah. Okay. It doesn't save me. Yeah. Is the music muted on purpose? Yeah. For the YouTube video, like having music and doing cuts is really, really bad.
Hold on. I'm doing math in my brain.
Okay, this one.
I'm using my brain for once. What the fuck is this?
I mean,
what the hell?
This does. Even though this costs 0, this I think it's lethal with Masterful Stab, isn't it?
It is, but you're only saving 6 health, right? So like, how much is 6 health worse? And you want to get the alchemize off next turn so that you can have 2 potions. And so like, is it better to defend here? Like, do you always have lethal next turn with the -1 skewer? Like, if you only skewer for 2, because then it's 24.
You're saying, like,
and yeah, you do always have lethal, I think, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you can defend here and take even less.
All right.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
2 damage is not worth the potion. Yeah. Then you can get the alchemize off.
Oh yeah, we can do that first. Let me get this. Big.
Oh, huge.
Okay, nice. Good. I love that. Okay. I have never taken reflex in my life, even in discard builds. That's probably wrong. I probably should have taken it at some point, but I never did.
I think reflex is so good, but obviously not here. Yeah.
Flying knee. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world here, but at this point, I'm not super happy with it. And same as poison stab.
Yep. You're just gonna overload yourself with attacks and then not be able to defend yourself in later combats. Yeah.
So
okay. Solid skip. Okay. I mean, I think the relic that you got was insane for Act 2. There's so much damage in Act 2.
The kunai?
No, the anchor.
The anchor.
I think the anchor is like the turn 1s in Act 2 are bonkers damage.
I agree with you. Those fucking bastards who steal my goal. I hate those guys.
Yeah. So yeah, you're in really good shape.
Do I take 4 damage or do I just give
I would just
20?
look at 1 potion. Yeah. You might find something that's way better.
You think these are like not great? Ugh.
They are pretty great, actually. No, you're right. Minus 20.
I'm okay with that. I actually think 20 gold versus 4 life, I actually think is worth it. I'm not even trolling. I don't know how you feel about that.
In this case, I think so, yeah. Like, just with how low we are.
Okay. So, you were talking about the chance of actually fighting a mob through a question mark.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty likely at this point. Well, it's more likely than it was definitely at the start. Because we haven't fought one yet.
Yeah, you can just, like, roughly think about, like, what question marks you haven't seen. Right, and there's like a lot of pretty good ones that like remove a card from your deck for 75 gold, or maybe the matching game and you can get a legendary card, or like whatever. Like there's a bunch of things that you could get, or you could just get the guy that wants to give you a doubt and you say no, and then it's a waste of a floor, or you can get stabbed and then you go have to rest at the campfire, or you get a combat and it was useless and why are we thinking about this? So like probably just take a combat.
Okay. All right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you. Okay. Do we want to use a potion here?
I don't think you need to, and I think your potions are pretty good for the next fight, but like also you could find something that's like even better.
Okay. I can get behind that.
So like it's up to you. Honestly, I would probably use it just because like I'm a little greedy little son of a bitch that I would use the liquid memories. I would just like get a kunai proc here somehow.
So I would use this first then.
Mm-hmm.
And then use liquid memories. Okay. Sure. I can bind it. I think
especially since you're like not taking any damage or anything. Like
exactly. Ooh,
that's really good. That's so good.
This is just striking. So we're not taking any damage. And we get dexterity. Okay.
That's +1 dex next combat, and you're gonna guarantee proc him before he can get his big attack off. So like you're swimming in it right now.
This is actually a very, very good. Is that better than
Should have used the potion. What a fucking idiot. God damn it. Stupid Hearthstone players just holding the resources.
Listen, it's fine.
Oh,
it's
use
fine.
the flame strike next turn. No, dude.
Bro, you can't talk shit on my Hearthstone plays, bro. I'm insane. Okay.
No, that's insanely lucky.
I don't think I take this. I don't think I
No,
take
no,
this.
no.
I think both these are better. Let's do it. I'm taking that.
Yeah. So
Okay. I just didn't say anything. I just hovered over it.
I think all three of these cards are actually really good for like what your deck is trying to do in the future. I even think Concentrate, like with Skewer, it's really good. Like if you get a Runic Pyramid here, Runic Pyramid is the best relic in the entire game because then it just makes you Hearthstone plus Slay the Spire, and it's like amazing.
So
right? Like
yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't ever take it. I think
it's literally the best relic in the game. Okay, wait, hold on. I've heard something, and I need to confirm this with you before I shit on you for it.
Sure, go for it.
Because I've been doing that a lot, and I don't want to do that.
No, it's okay.
Out of
it's okay.
character. Do you dislike Snecko?
I don't. It's not that I dislike it. It's more like the RNG aspect of the card scares me, and I'd rather just be more consistent.
You play Hearthstone and you're scared of RNG, bro.
But like, listen, it's this game. I don't know if you knew this. I am incredibly unlucky. Like there are countless moments in my Hearthstone career where I am just.
I think I was watching your most recent YouTube video, and you said YouTube Rarran is extremely lucky.
Well, that's because out of like the 4 hours we or we take the best parts of it, right? and this, like, you know that, like, you take it's content, but you gotta make sure you show the moments. Most of the time, my RNG I think is below average. I'm just being honest. Maybe that's not true, but that's how I remember it. So Sneeko Eye scares me because there are moments where I have gone against the actual the Sneeko guy, and he has rolled me because of it, because of the thing. So I'm very scared of it. Now,
just because there is a person out there in the world named Sneeko that is a very negative person in our environment, I would really appreciate it if you would stop.
Sorry. Anyways, I don't want to fucking. I'm just not a fan of it personally. I'm gonna grab this, by the way. So I mean, in the right build, if I have a lot of 3-cost cards, I'm about it, for sure.
Okay, so if we come across Snecko Eye, I'll explain how it's actually the best relic in the game. Other than that, I won't bother you with the explanation and like.
Wait, did you say it's the best one in the game?
It's like the second best, yeah.
Other than the Pyramid.
Yeah, well, I really think like it's like Pyramid, then Pandora's Box, and then
Pandora's
if you have like all your strikes and defense. Yeah.
Buddy, you sure you play this game? What the fuck?
Let me guess, you're taking energy relics every single time?
I mean, not always. I like the discard one that gives me 1 energy, so I guess that counts as well. I'm a fan of. I like the house. I actually love the house. I think the house is good.
You're Twitch chat brained.
No, I'm not. There's no way. I don't listen to my Twitch chat at all. I actually get mad at them because they're backseating me, even though I'm better than them.
So then you take Tiny House out of spite because they're telling you to take the good thing.
Yes, actually, yes. Okay. I'm very spiteful with this.
Then I actually approve. I actually approve. Never mind. I'm on your side.
Okay. Now, when it comes to here, I can't. You know, I'm really bad with bosses still, but there's one that you want to be at a lower life. But this is not this one. So we're gonna.
No, it's not this one.
Okay.
No, we're not gonna rest.
You don't want to rest here.
Absolutely not.
What would you upgrade? I'm very curious to hear those.
So the main reason why energy relics are not as good as a newer player thinks is because every single character in the game has a lot of resources to manage their own energy. And one of those resources is upgrading your cards to cost less mana. It's literally that. So I think that both your energy upgrades here are very viable options. I think your Neutralize or Sucker Punch is a really viable option. I think Skewer is a really viable option. Honestly, whatever is most comfortable to you. I just think that any time, so like we're looking at our HP right now. You have 21 HP, right?
Yeah.
If you were to rest, we would like take a screenshot and be like, did you lose more than 21 HP? If you didn't, it wasn't worth resting. Because you're going to heal so much after this boss fight that like it doesn't really matter. So like if every single time that you rest and it is not worth it, you are putting yourself super far behind in the game. So like you really need to get like as risky as possible while staying within a relatively intelligent means. But I think with the kunai, I really think you have a strong chance of beating this guy. If you lose, like oops.
Okay. If I was gonna upgrade, I think I'm upgrading this. I love upgrading this card. I think it's like one of the best ones to upgrade. One thing that does scare me about this boss is that he has like the thorns or skills, whatever you want to call them. So upgrading this is probably not great. So I would be this, or this. Those are the 3 I'd go for.
Yeah, whichever. So another thing to like think about too is like a lot of people always like they upgrade their best cards, right? Like Alchemize, it's one of your best cards right now. It's golden. Ooh, cool. But you also only use it once in a combat, so you're only getting the value of its buff one time versus Neutralize. And a lot of times that's good if you really need to get it off. Like every single combat, you need to get off Terror or else your deck sucks. That's awesome. Upgrade it so you can get it off more. But like, yeah, it's also like thinking about if I upgrade Skewer or Neutralize, I get to play it a billion times, and so I get the value of it so much more.
Okay. I'm gonna do this one. Let's see how it goes. I'm praying we don't die here because this run's insane. Okay, I'm using this, and I'm doing this. Sure. Let's see what we got. Oh fuck!
The best potion in the game. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have to cast that, right? That sounds awful with our
Not
deck.
yet.
That sounds really bad.
That's once I realized that I was wrong about needing to rest, and then I say, oh, well, good thing we have Nekawai, just like I planned.
Okay. I personally think I'm doing this because it's the most value.
Why would you not play the Blade Dance?
Oh, wait a minute. Blade Dance is worth more damage than 1 mana for the score. Yeah, okay.
It's more damage, and you're getting off Kunai proc.
I got you. Okay, so then we do this. Okay. You're so right. That's a lot of damage. All right, let's see how this goes. 36, I can proc. Wait, I can proc him in 4 damage. So he will swap, and then he stops attacking. So I think this is a good turn to play this. We do this. I guess we just play everything besides.
Yeah, you just want to make sure that when you're doing it, you're getting him as close to procking as possible, so that you can get one last big swing in. So yeah, just don't make sure you don't play the Masterful Stab first.
Okay.
Like after the Terror, so you can get him like to like 1 health until he procs, and then you can do the most damage.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is probably the most. Yeah.
Well, no, it's actually perfectly procking. Oh. That's what I was trying to say, and I didn't get the words out. My bad. You can still play everything. You get another Kunai proc. Your defends are doing a lot right now.
We're chilling. Yeah,
we're
good.
Chilling.
Okay. So this is 10. He has 4. We do not want to die here. I'm just making sure what we have here. Okay. So I think defending here is good. Honestly, in this case, with most of my builds, I probably wouldn't even do damage here. But
I think you'd neutralize just because it'll save you damage next turn.
I'd big agree with that. So you like neutralize and just defend and pass?
Yeah, because neutralize is going to make you take it's gonna make you take 3 less damage this turn, and then what is it? 8 less damage next turn. So like overall, it's far more than.
And you're saying that because you know that he's gonna do a bigger attack next turn.
He's gonna do the ×2 attack. Yeah.
Okay.
8 × 2 or 6 × 2 once you weaken him.
Yeah. Okay. I can get behind that. Sure. Okay. And then we pass. Okay, I've never been at such a life or low life total like this, so I'm kind of stressing, but we should be all right. So this case is weird because again, I don't think we really want to attack. Is just Survivor on itself enough?
Yep.
Big. Okay, so now we can go on. We need to do 50 damage. So again, we probably want to play this first. This is, I think this card always gets played, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is happening. Oh my god, these do so much damage. What the fuck?
Because you have your cultist potion.
Yeah. Okay, hold on.
And then so here you need to make sure you play all 3 of your attacks so you get another Kunai proc.
You're right. This one you said we can cast at 0, but it doesn't matter. So we can actually still use the defend here, but he's not going to do damage regardless, right?
Yeah.
So we can.
So you just do that, sucker punch, and then skewer.
Holy moly! And our ritual's going insane. Big. Double defend neutralize.
Yeah. You probably can get another attack off too.
Oh, yeah, we probably. He's gonna do. Yeah. Okay. This is fine. Yeah.
You'd even get another Kunai proc if you had more mana. I would say it would be worth it just for 1 damage.
I would agree with you too. Okay.
Yeah.
Double. Okay. So Blade Dance is a lot of damage in return.
So this enemy is like the one enemy in the game that has scales versus thorns. Thorns is every time you deal attack damage, take damage back. Scales or sharp hide is once per attack, take the damage. So even if you use dagger spray, you only take 4 damage.
Oh.
Yeah. It's weird. Because it has the little scales icon that you get for bronze scales. It looks like bronze scales. It makes you think it's scales, but yeah, it's sharp hide.
Wait, that's actually okay. I've never realized that either. So you're saying what, you wanted dagger spray here?
After you defend, yeah, but
just because it's just so much damage. Okay. We get this is fine. Okay. That's really it. What the hell? Okay. Can we have lethal here?
Yes.
Okay. You sure? I have to. I have to do the math. Give me a sec. Okay, we know we're good. All right, dude. I've had so many moments where I say to myself, "This is for sure lethal," and then I get absolutely cooked. Okay, I love this card with all my heart, but I am starting to notice that as I got into higher ascensions, it's gotten worse and worse.
Yeah,
this card
really
is
bad.
this card is giga nuts. This is the best card here by far. So if we're not taking this, we're taking this. What is this?
Yeah,
that's awful. Okay.
Yeah, so there's like ways to think about your damage in the game, and there's like front-loaded damage and scaling damage, and that's what unload is. Like, it's like if you were really lacking just like hitting dudes early on, I would definitely recommend unload. But like, yeah, it's like what unload and like glass knife and die kind of fit the niche of.
Okay, this is where probably your insight's going to come really handy. All right, we have this card, Alchemize, which makes me believe that this card is very good.
Yep.
I do like the bell, even though we do get the curse. We could probably remove the curse the second we get to a shop, so I'm not too worried about that.
Can't remove the curse.
You can't remove the curse. I'm just trolling. It's fine.
You know, there's actually a speedrunner hack in order to be able to remove the curse.
I did not. What is it?
So whenever the curse like shows up on your screen, if you go to the settings and you go to abandon run, and it'll like give you the confirmation, and then you hit double escape, it will get rid of that card. And they use it when you take Pandora's box and you get like the 10 cards offered to you. You can do that skip to get rid of all of those cards, so they just get down to like the 3 good cards that they've taken.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Is that what that there's like an IGN video where it's like developers react to Slay the Spire speedrun. Is that what that is? Or is that something different? Oh shit, I never actually.
They use that exact skip, yeah.
Okay, I'll probably actually have to watch that now that I'm more invested into this game. Okay, this one's Booty Cheeks. Thoughts?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
It's takeable, but it's not. Yeah, I would not say it's a priority unless you really needed it, but like you don't.
Okay, so I personally here would take this just because we do have Alchemize, but I'm not against this one at all. What do you think is the correct decision?
Sacred Bark, like on paper, is so insanely good, but I fucking hate it. But it is the best by far. It is the best here. But like, I've never had a run that like, I'm like, wow, thank God we had Sacred Bark. You know, like
interesting. I've actually had runs where I've been like, thank God I took this card.
And you know, well, like, you know why though? You know why? It's because it is not consistent. And I know that I gave you shit earlier for the RNG shit, but I actually do very much like the consistency in this game. I was lying. And so like, yeah, Sacred Bark with Alchemize, like you're hoping that you get like a good string of potions, but you could just like get a string of plated armors, and it's just like, oh, cool. I get 8 plated armor per fight. That's my boss relic. Very cool.
Okay, so I can get behind your logic. You're saying that this on average is just more consistent and will help you in runs more often than
Do you know that Calling Bell does have some sort of like it does have like some not the opposite. What's the opposite of RNG?
Consistency? I don't know.
Sure. Yeah. It always gives you 1 rare relic, 1 uncommon, and 1 common relic.
Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, so okay, so yeah, all right, I'm down to take this. I'm down to take it, sure.
Okay, oh shit.
Let's see what we got it. Me personally, that's great.
That's really good. These are all amazing.
Does this proc before? Does that proc before the? Oh no, it procs. Oh my, wait, that's nuts.
Yeah, that's really nuts.
All right, we're
this
so
run
back.
is so good.
We're so back, dude. This is the A20 run. I only needed you for 1 run.
If you learn anything from this video, viewers, learn that Sacred Bark sucks balls.
That was okay. No, I don't want that in particular,
no,
but that
it's
was
so
nuts.
bad.
That was nuts. Okay.
Always take Calling Bell.
So let's start back with the starting path here, because again, this is probably the hardest decision I make per run is the start of each act. Okay, so I only have 187 gold. We do have the courier, which is kind of great. So I wouldn't be against going to a shop pretty early and see what we get. We could actually not do that and go to this shop, because at least we'll get more gold, and then we can decide where we go from there. This is kind of bad because I'm basically, actually, I mean, it's not too bad. If the shop's not good, we can go to the next one. We're fighting elite regardless, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Give me like a slow scroll up to the top, just so I can see everything and take it all in.
Oh, so you go super far back. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
What if we did triple elites?
Why?
Starting with the burning elite, you get so much value.
Dude,
isn't that what Hearthstone's all about? Is value?
Not anymore. You have not played standard in a hot minute if you think that's the case.
Oh no, my bad. Sorry.
Buddy, it's straight Yu-Gi-Oh at this point. I think you're okay. Listen, I like fighting elites and I like getting a lot more relics because, yeah, obviously they're very good. But again, I'm here to win. I'm not here to just risk it for all the marbles here. Like, I think,
Right, no, I understand.
I think a win would be sick. So, me personally, I don't know about 3 elites. I can maybe get behind 2 depending on how it goes. Where would you start? I'm just very curious to hear your
like
logic.
if we did 3 and we won the run, then you'd be like, wow, this like FrostPrime guy's like really good, and like, whoa, he's teaching me so much.
Yeah, I mean, I was going into the same logic before we even talked. So
okay,
you're just confirming it.
Step 1 is a refresher for Act 2. You get those 2 normal fights before you
Right.
get into the hard pool.
Right.
So usually it like kind of fits like the same bill because there's a lot of fights in Act 2, like hard pool fights that feel harder than elite combats, but you don't get the elite combat rewards, namely the shelled parasite and the fungal rat.
Oh,
Like that fight feels like an elite fight.
is the parasite the avocado looking motherfucker?
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, that guy's a run under.
Yeah. And then the fungal rat is just like a little icing on the cake, like a little tantalizing little demon, like kill me first. Incoming 31 damage. Yeah. So yeah, there's like, so I try to keep like the same sort of mantra as Act 1. And again, this isn't always, but I think it's a good just a good baseline of like getting through your easy pool fights to get a little more power, and then look for an elite combat if you can find it. So
okay, so
yeah.
you think this is probably the start then you want to take?
Yeah, I think that, or even the path to the left of it, because you can go up to that question mark and you're at a pivot point where like if we for whatever reason get like a wraith form or something insanely strong, we can go for the burning lead. I think we are very borderline being strong enough. We have 3 strength innate with really good potions. Like we're really strong right now. But I also think that there's a good possibility that we go left and we go up and we take those 2 elites and then potentially a 3rd.
But you want to skip the shop entirely?
Yeah, we have the courier, so like we always get value out of shop no matter what.
Okay, here's a question for you. Does the shop, like, is this shop already generated with the cards that it's offering?
No.
Okay, so it only generates when you actually click on the shop. Because like I was bringing that up to my chat.
Like the seed always knows the next relics that you're going to see. But if you go to the shop, you'll see it there. If you go to the elite, you'll get it as a reward.
I get you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll start here. Enough for it. Well.
Just like the next relic that you would have gotten would have been Bag of Prep, but you got it from the Calling Bell.
Oh, I get.
Well, it would have been Bag of Prep, Panagraphs, or Duvidal, just depending, because it's like it guarantees you 1 rare, 1 common, one. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah, I got.
Those were the next relics you would see.
Okay, I think we can one shot at least one of these for sure.
Yeah. So I would do the back guy because the back guy has the bigger attack on turn 3 if they decide to attack.
Okay. I also think we're probably gonna play this turn.
Yeah, just don't do it until you have enough room in hand.
Yeah. So, all right. So you're saying the back guy first? Okay. I would have gone with the guy who had lower health, but you probably know the attack patterns.
Damage.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So they always do their first 2 11 attacks, and then they have a 50% chance of attacking again. And the front guy will do 14. The back guy will do 18. So it's just like slightly less damage.
Okay. Wait, do we even need to do this? I think so. Yeah. The cards up in my hand. So if I play this, we have 6. Fine.
There's a setting that you can see
Is
the numbers
there?
above cards.
Oh, where is that?
Show quick card select keys.
Hold on, I'm blind. Give me a sec. Oh, yeah, okay, so. Oh my God, where have you been? Jesus.
Yeah, and so you can use the number keys to pick them up if you want, but like it's literally just tells me how many cards is in my hand.
Yeah, that is actually incredible. Okay,
you should use the dagger spray. Use the dagger spray.
You think it's worth it?
Mhm.
Okay, so
yeah, because it's AoE.
Yeah. Okay, sure. I can find it.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then I think with your, how much damage is you're doing? What, like 7 damage a strike? Oh yeah, so you're not killing, but
this is
I think 1 damage is worth a potion. So yeah,
Wait.
I think you should use that potion and then take the alchemize.
Okay, I get what you mean. I think he's dead, yeah, because we had the those shifts plus, so we can do this. Yeah. Yep. Nice.
Wait, I'm a terrible teacher.
You're good.
I love Distilled Chaos. It's so good.
I think it's the best potion. I think it's amazing.
Yeah. It's insane.
I love this card with all my heart.
I think,
but let's hear your
I do think backflip is insanely good. I think you're correct. I think acrobatics, just because it says plus, is just way better here.
Just because it's plus. All right, sure.
Literally just because it's a free upgrade. Yeah, free upgrades are so good because the chances of you on Ascension 20 getting upgrades right now are so insanely low that if you get a card that is already good, worth taking, and then is upgraded, it's like a no-brainer to me.
It's worth it. Okay, so this specific event is probably my least favorite one.
Yeah, it's kind of shit.
So what I often do is I pick one and then I pick the one next to it and then I only hover this one until maybe I see a card that I want to try to go for.
No, I wouldn't hover it. I think you can like continue to go because you just know where you can fall back on if you get a curse, so you don't pick another.
Oh,
one.
I see what you mean. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. So like you're saying this, we don't want this.
Yeah.
So then,
Now you go back.
Holy-
Fucking Christ, normality would decimate us. Yeah, I don't think you need another one of those. But
do
like,
not.
also, it's not bad if you got it, so you could use it to scout more. But like,
yeah.
so shits.
Okay, good. That's fine. That's fine.
Damn.
That's fine.
My God.
I hate that one. Okay.
Yeah.
So you're saying we just go here rather than going.
Yeah,
for the
I think
shop.
you definitely go to the question mark nodes to see what happens.
Okay. Sure.
Ooh, decent fight.
Ooh. Oh my God, I love these numbers.
Yeah. 9 cards and 10 block. Your early game is set.
We are. Yeah. This potentially might be the run for the heart. Honestly, potentially. If
We
we
just need some heart stuff.
we do.
The heart is like a hyper specific fight that you need heart specific things for.
So you have to pick cards specifically for going into it.
Yeah. But you usually like halfway through Act 2 to Act 3 is where you start prioritizing those things. If you see something like on the Ironclad, if you see like a disarm really early on, you can take that because it's just good throughout the entirety of the run. But yeah.
Okay. I got you. Okay, so we want to at least kill one of these. We could probably just murder this guy real fast. These will do.
I would focus on the guy that's about to buff his strength, because if you neutralize one of them, they do 0 damage, so you like don't even have to worry about them. And then I would just focus on the guy that's buffing himself, because they can like quickly ramp up.
Okay, so you want to neutralize probably the one that's still low health though?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you want to murder this guy. Okay, I can combine it. I think what I would do before this conversation is probably just focus on one of them to make sure that they don't have any interactions. But you're saying the buff is worth killing first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's interesting. Okay. We don't have enough room for Blade Dance. Do I want to use a strike? We don't want to use this because we don't want to spend all our mana. I mean, this one shots, but then this guy does damage to us.
It doesn't one shot. It doesn't one shot because of the half damage.
Did you take half damage?
Yeah, they take half damage.
Right. Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, I would do a strike and then Blade Dance. Because then you're guaranteed to knock them down.
You know what's crazy is I don't think I've ever realized that.
This guy plays so fast, doesn't he, chat?
I play
actually
so
I
fast.
love that. I love that though. I play so insanely fast as well.
This is
What's the best play here?
Okay, so I would like to murder this guy, but you're saying he's gonna do nothing, so we don't want to do that.
I think you can kill him.
You want to kill him? Okay.
Yeah, go for it.
Just strike him. Strike him down like the dog he is. We're not taking any damage, so that's good. So we could do this. I'm honestly not. I would think about using this just because I do think we have the cards though, right? Like I'm not. Can we just like discard? What's your thoughts on discarding this?
If you find a better potion, sure. Yeah, like if you come up across Alchemize and you can get through this fight without doing anything, it's fine to discard it and then get a new potion. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. You want? I don't think we need to use this though.
No.
Maybe in hindsight. So I'm kind of for just hitting this guy. Maybe this guy actually.
You should use your strike.
The strike over it.
Yeah.
Oh, because the kunai.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get you. Okay, hold on. I gotta respond to my doubtful. Okay. All right. So we have the alchemy here. Alchemize. I'm gonna probably discard this.
What if you used it? What if you used adrenaline and then used the Snecko potion? What if we had a little fun, got a little crazy, felt a little something?
I hate you so much.
Maybe use the Masterful Stab first and then... No, do it! We're not going to take damage in this fight. We're OP! If you take any damage in this fight, I'll give you $10. Can't purposely do it. If you purposely do it, you're stupid.
Okay. I mean, that wasn't the worst in the world. Do I terror this just so it takes more damage and dies?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to do that? This is probably good. I like Dagger Spray Strike and then just defend because we can't really do anything else, right? Just kill this idiot. And we just vibe.
Look at that 3-cost Alchemize, chat. Isn't it so beautiful?
It's beautiful. Wow. Okay. 3, I'm actually kind of okay with just defend strike.
Yeah, I would hope so. So I'll give you $10.
Okay. Dude, even if I took damage, I wouldn't expect that at all. Okay, is he dead?
You can at least knock him on the ground and then set up for a thing next turn.
I think he's dead.
Set up to be able to try to get your alchemize off.
Oh,
You got a potion anyways. You're so good.
Thank you. Okay, I love this card so much, but again, I think
so
it's
bad.
It's oh my God. Yeah, as you climb higher in Ascensions, like I know it's bad. I know it's too greedy. It's too greedy.
Well, it's like it's only gonna add on like 1 or 2 damage every turn. Like it just doesn't scale fast enough. Like you have to have very specific things in order to make it work, and then like even that enemies block, and then you just get sad.
Yeah, I do love it though. I think it's so fun.
It is fun.
I like Blur a lot too, especially because we do have the kunai.
I agree.
Piercing was also great, but I would probably take those.
I think eventually you're gonna want a piercing well, but it's an easier card to find since it's common. So yeah.
What are the rarities here? Like, is this like a rare? And this is a
That's
legendary?
an uncommon.
Uncommon. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. We're feeling pretty good. So you're thinking this path?
What if we took the Burning Elite?
You're so insane. Why?
What if we took the Burning Elite? Because then you get to shop afterwards. You were talking about how you wanted to shop. Like I wanted to take you shopping. Like it's like I care or something and like listen to you.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Do Burning Elites give you anything better besides one of the keys or whatever the hell?
No, they give you nothing better. No.
What the fuck? Okay, sure. Why not? We can go fight it.
So the logic behind taking the Burning Elite here is if you wait until Act 3 to take the Burning Elite, you are forced to go on a specific path. Versus if you take the Burning Elite in Act 1 or Act 2, when it is already on a good path, and you also like you feel like you're strong enough to take it, it sets you up for a better Act 3 to get even stronger.
Okay, sure. I can get behind that. That logic is very sound. Here,
and hey, maybe we die. It's fun.
I don't want to die here, man.
We're not gonna die. We're not gonna die.
Such a good run. Okay, I'm gonna go here. Thoughts?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. I actually upgrading all cards here is kind of spicy.
I think removal is almost always better.
Really, man, that is so many strikes in defense though. Like
it's actually crazy because like the meta of Slay the Spire has changed so much without the game ever getting an update. Like, a game hasn't been updated in like 3 years, and it's only been in like the last 2 years that people have started removing card more and being like, yeah, this is way better. And then I started doing it, and like your runs just feel generally better. Yeah,
because of consistency. That's the only reason, right? Okay. Yeah. Really, man, if I had less in the deck, for sure I would have picked the other one. But like we have a decent amount still that I think it's just on average a good draw. But okay, I can get behind it. In this case in particular, I'm getting rid of one of these.
Yeah, I think so. I think your deck is like very damage heavy right now, so I think getting one of those is fine.
Oh God, okay.
You really want like a second Blade Dance right now.
For sure, 100% agree with that. Okay, so this is getting played no matter what. We might as well just start with this and see what we got. Ooh,
good draw.
Okay, so this is getting played, then this is getting played. The question is, do we want to use a potion here before it's too late?
I think you definitely are using the Dex potion. I don't think you need to use Distilled Chaos because like Distilled Chaos is going to be so insane against the Burning Elite. But like there's better potions that you can get with Alchemize. Like Dexterity is like lowest of the low right now.
Okay, I am willing to do this, and then we'll go from there. Oh my God.
Yeah, baby!
That's crazy.
God, we're getting rare potions left and right. How good are we?
Fuck. Yeah, we're pretty sick, man. I'm probably still not gonna use it. I mean, it's do I blur here? What do you think?
Yeah, I think you blur and then you can get a kunai proc afterwards.
Oh yeah, you're so right. Okay. I gotta remember that.
It's a really good tech.
It's pretty nuts. Okay, this isn't actually that bad.
No. I definitely think you can acrobatics because you don't need to defend anymore, right? You can play your attacks first, yeah.
You're right. Okay, yeah. So let's do this.
It's fine.
Double defend. Yeah, nothing else to do.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, we're chilling, dude. All right, this is it. Okay, so this obviously happens. Yeah, see, this is tough.
What? You're taking 1 damage.
Yeah, I know, but it's this right here. Like, if this was later in the game and I was lower, I'd be so scared. I could actually do this.
There's you're taking 1 damage.
Listen, I'm just going through the options. Oh shit. Is this lethal? This is 11 times 3, so it's not unlucky. This is
could be time for a second potion. What does your draw pile look like? Oh yeah, definitely a Snecko potion angle.
that changed it, right? I think it did. I don't know.
It did change, yeah.
I didn't even see it. I wish there was like an animation. All right, I think I'm playing this for one. That seems fine.
Sure.
Okay, so do I die here is the question. No, and there's no shots.
Oh, you're blocking for 8 and then doing dagger spray. Damage isn't that much.
Sure. Probably dead next. Oh wait, I think I misplayed for sure right there. Did I have a screw in my hand? I think I did, right?
It doesn't really matter. You're killing. And you set up for a happy flower turn, and then with the flex potion, it's really good. Oh, blur plus is so insane. Now you can like go like blurricade.
Blurricade? Oh, these.
Yeah, barricade, but with 2 blurs.
I got you.
Back to back.
So this right here is probably the boss I lose the most to. These fuckers. Sure. I hate.
Yeah, for the silent, it's really difficult. But I think you have lethal on the back guy right now.
Yeah.
Like,
so
easily, like,
targeting wise, I go this.
Yeah, I think definitely it's always the back guy, and then depending on what your deck does, and like, do you have good draws? Do you not have good draws? It's just like up in the air of like which one you go for after that. But yeah, okay. I think the middle guy's fine. But
I'm gonna do this first. Oh, that is nuts. All right, I'm using flex potion here.
And then I would like terror the back guy and then just go nuts.
Oh my god, destroyed. Wait, we're so strong. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Can we one shot this idiot too?
Yeah.
Oh my. Wait.
You could even play your alchemize and then one shot the front guy instead.
Is that better?
Yeah. Because you're probably not going to redraw alchemize with all the wounds if you do it in that order. Yeah. Explosive's really good too. I would save it though.
Do we want to? Wait, does it kill if this? We do. Okay, yeah. This is the kunai proc.
Yeah, and then you have plenty of cards to kill that guy. You'll be fine.
We vibe, yeah, we vibe. Oh my god.
We're vibing.
Woo! This feels good. Okay, so this is. So we're starting with this for sure. I guess it doesn't really matter the way we do this. He might be dead. I'm not sure. No, he's not. One off. We can kill. Should we kill? So we're using a potion for this? You don't think?
Save your potion. No, because the Gremlin leader fight, you're going to want that potion.
Okay. I get by. Sure. Okay, save it for a different fight. And I guess we also get the happy flower proc for next turn.
Oh, we're so good. We're so strong.
Nice.
Oh, and the Giria too?
Big? Okay.
Oh, man.
Reflex plus. We have 1 discard card. Probably not worth it. That's no way.
2 discard cards.
What's the second one? Oh, the acrobatics. Yeah, I forgot we grabbed it.
I do think the concentrate is worth looking at right now. Just because, like, turn 1, especially with 9 cards in our hand, and then also with acrobatics plus being able to draw a bunch of shit, I think is really good. I also think Riddle with Holes isn't terrible, but I just don't think we need it. Like, it's like a win more card right now. Like, it's just because something synergizes with what you're doing doesn't mean it's always good to take. Like, no, I think a Blade Dance would just be better.
Yeah, for sure. My God, see, I would skip here. I think I would skip here, but I could get behind the logic of like, you have so many cards in your opening hand that this might actually just be really good.
Yeah. And then also it allows you, like, if you know that Concentrate is in your draw pile, it allows you to play Acrobatics. So you can like get to better cards or something. And then it also, the Concentrate sets you up to be able to take a Reflex in the future.
Okay, I'm down for it. We're going here. What do we got? Another Acrobatics? Whoa. Okay, I'm not taking this. Don't even try.
So like,
no.
Have you ever considered Prismatic Shard though?
I've taken it once and it was.
Have you ever considered how good it is and that it might be like the best relic in the game?
Okay, so best relic in the game in terms of content, yes, you're right. I'm right there with you. You. But in terms of actually trying to win the game, I'm gonna decline. I'm gonna have to decline. I'm just gonna have to. Decline.
You know, if I can't convince you, I can't convince you.
Okay.
Sorry, I hit a sub gold that makes me have to force to try to review it. I'm sorry.
How many subs are we talking about?
6,300.
Holy fuck, that's a lot of subs. That's a good sub goal. I mean, for you, dude, like, I'm not against it, but do I have to? Like, can I decline? Or like,
you can decline. I'm just supposed to convince you. I am trying to. Okay. I'm here to try to convince you to take it.
Listen, if this run wasn't looking as spicy as it was, I would have taken it for you.
Hear me out, though.
Okay.
I think that we have a build right now. If you get a Feel No Pain, think about that. With your shivs, think about a Feel No Pain along with those shivs. You think how insane that'd be? Think about going into like Crescendo, going into Wrath. Think about like a reprogram just being like, oh, just free strength and dex.
See, you know what the great part about the way you're convincing me is? I don't know what any of those cards are.
Son of a bitch!
So I mean, everything you just said, it went right through, it went right over me. Me personally, I mean, sure, that's awesome, dude, but I'm probably gonna grab that and remove a card. That's just me. I like winning games. I don't know about yourself.
Okay, real talk, I do not think you take the deck stone here. I think removal is 100% on the table, but I think acrobatics and eviscerate could be way better.
Eviscerate.
I think eviscerate could be pretty good, but I don't think you necessarily need it. But I think acrobatics and remove is way better. Yeah, because you're getting to the point now where you're gonna start like cycling cards like fucking crazy.
Wait, what about this?
It's too expensive. It's a really good card, but I wouldn't pay 153 gold for it.
What about that?
Same.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. Usually those cards are like, there's like very few cards that you want to buy in a shop from that angle. Like there are times that you do it, but like when they're that expensive, it's just.
Okay, so
meh.
I don't. This card doesn't feel very great. Me personally,
it's okay. I think it's going to get better if we continue down the line that we're going. I don't think you need it right now, but I definitely think eviscerate or not acrobatics remove is like 1,000% the play.
But I still have money to buy this, don't I?
No.
Yeah, I do.
Do you?
I'm-
Oh, you
I'm
do?
up-
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. If we do
Then
that,
if you want to buy it, you can buy it.
I think it's just good.
I think it's not worth the gold.
What?
I think it's not. I think it's not worth like another
But
2 removes later in the game.
The logic is like, yeah, we could potentially get a shot from one of these question marks, but
You're gonna spend the money.
when though? Like, we'll probably get enough money back for it to buy something else by the time we get another shop, unless we hit one on the events.
I think that you are already strong enough to beat the Act 2 boss, and you don't need it. I actually, okay, genuinely speaking, and this is not the sub goal. Fuck the sub goal. I actually think Prismatic Shard is way better than the stone. Like far better.
Wait,
like
what?
Like metric times better. Okay, so have you watched a lot of my content?
Like, I've seen it. I wouldn't refer. Like, I've seen I've seen the run where you bought this card. I've seen the run. I don't remember the title.
It's not a run. You obviously haven't seen my content. I've literally done a challenge where I try to win with Prismatic Shard without losing from Ascension 0 through 20.
I've not seen that fucking
Heart
video.
kills every single fucking time.
Wait,
All
you're
right?
fucking cracked. What the hell?
And like I see the synergies now. Like I have unlocked so much with that fucking relic that I can tell you without a doubt it is far better than Dexterity Stone. It's far better.
Combat reward screens now contain colorless cards and cards from other colors.
Yeah, it just allows you to see every card from combat rewards specifically.
Yeah, I'm doing this first.
I'm not trying to convince you to take it. It's just if you're thinking about taking the stone, I would much rather you take the Prismatic Shard.
Is he gaslighting me in chat? Is he gaslighting me? Like,
no.
This has to be gaslighting. Right?
There's no gaslighting. In terms of what is worth in money, the Prismatic Shard is far better.
I'm pretty fucking sure.
You literally get like 8 dexterity on turn 1 of every combat. Why are you going to spend 140 gold on one more?
Okay, if I take it, you know what? Fuck it. I'll take it for you. I'll take it for you.
Wow. Okay,
I'll buy acrobatics.
Wait,
okay?
he likes me.
You're welcome.
Okay. God damn it. Okay, he's gonna fucking lose. This is so bad.
If we fucking lose, I'm finding you in real life, and I'm gonna kill you in Minecraft.
Oh, okay. Okay. Do you want to know a fun synergy?
Sure.
If you distilled chaos and it plays skewer, it doesn't cost you any energy, but it'll play for 4 energy.
What the fuck? Actually,
I think making room in hand right now is really important in case you get adrenaline, but I definitely think it's worth it to play it. You could even acrobatics first to see if you get like terror before.
we do we have the hand space for that? I guess we play this. Let me do it.
Yeah, you can do little acrobatics. Yeah, see what you get.
Okay.
Oh yeah, now it's gonna be a much better distilled chaos.
Does it cast curses? Nice. We got.
Now you have shivs in your drop pile. That's actually so good. It's way better than wounds.
I hate you.
No, you can double blur here. It's actually insane. Play one more attack and then double blur. It's so good.
What about this?
It's up to you.
Well, we have the kunai though.
I mean, you're definitely getting kunai and blurring. Like that's always happening. But alchemize could be better than double blur. It actually could be because you have adrenaline still in your drop pile. But like,
okay, I agree with this. I think this is very good. I think this is better.
Okay.
It
was better.
Me personally,
you could.
Do I hit him with the spinner?
No, because you could get better value out of it if you have 2 attacks next turn, so you can get double kunai proc.
Okay, we'll hold it.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Oh.
He's taking 1 damage because he didn't double blur. -1. Oh.
-1. We can. I'm not against just doing this. Honestly,
yeah,
like,
so there is like the concentrate skewer angle here because you can get rid of every card and then play skewer without playing masterful stab, and it is more damage, right? Just slightly, but you do then have to redraw the Ascender's Bane, which is like But you also, if you look at your draw pile, you have adrenaline still coming up. Draw pile, not discard.
So here's this. I'm gonna throw you with an idea here, okay? Liquid memories, acrobatics. Get rid of this and then go from there.
What are you playing? What is your goal? What are you trying to get to?
We draw 3 cards, so we get these 3, and then this draws me another card, so potentially we just get something that does more health and or damage. I feel like
I think that's fine. If you do that, I would recommend playing Masterful Stab first, so that you make sure to reshuffle the Masterful Stab so you can get it back, because it's a lot of damage if you get it for 0.
What do you think? What do you think of that play?
No, I actually think it's fine. I think it's okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Especially with the concentrate to be able to like min max around, do a bunch of shit. Yeah, I think it's a fine.
And a blur. Oh man. Okay, let's do this.
Blurricade.
So we could do we need to discard that? See, this is the problem. This card I feel like is not going to get a lot of value. Oh, but okay, I just realized the interaction with these 2 cards. Hold on a second, because you do gain 2 energies. That's a shit ton of damage. Yeah, we're doing those. Wait, is this? It's not lethal, but it's a lot. How much damage is this?
I would definitely consider playing Sucker Punch before one, it's the kunai proc, but also you're gonna get weakened for next turn because the next turn's the 24 damage attack.
Okay, yeah, I can't button that shit.
So this guy is like really weird. They have like they most of the time will do 2 multi attacks into a big attack into 2 multi attacks. There's like some weird thing that happens with him. I don't know how it happens. I'm an idiot. And it'll just go multi attack, big attack, multi attack, big attack. I don't know what causes it, but it's like super stupid. And sometimes you'll just get really unlucky.
Okay, let me hit you with a different idea here. What are your thoughts on Dagger Spray, Blur, Defend?
It's not terrible.
Because like that way I have all my energy next turn to probably just not die.
Yep.
That sounds pretty nice. Okay.
And you get rid of Ascender's Bane too?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
We'll just play for funsies. Okay, 18. Yeah, we're chilling. Not the greatest hand in the world, but whatever.
Deals like 50 damage. It's like a meh hand, guys.
Okay, we're chilling. Nice. Easy. All right, huge.
Remember when this guy was like, I don't think we can take the burning of these.
Listen, I'm nervous, man. I'm trying to think of the term. Like in League of Legends, there's like a term for you to like go to the extreme with your champion so you can learn what their actual strengths are and how powerful
limit testing.
Yes. I haven't like limit testing in this game, whatever the equivalent is. I definitely have not done it. So yeah, I'm very, very nervous. Gain block equal to the number of cards in your discard pile. I have to read. I have to read all these cards just so.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. No,
can only be played if every. No.
I was just making a noise. That's
Reduce the cost of the random card in your hand. I mean, that's not bad.
That's really good. I think especially like the way that our deck is going, like we're not looking to take an energy relic, right? Like we've got the concentrate, we've got the adrenaline. Like we're gonna look for like a tactician or something. I think that madness is like absolutely what we want here, especially upgraded. Unupgraded, it costs 1.
Okay, I was like, okay.
Yeah. It sucks that you can't see the unupgraded versions.
Oh man.
Oh my god, that's so insanely good.
Okay, I'll go here.
Also, we went on the wrong path. We couldn't take 3 elites. Oh man, we suck. We'll get the Coliseum event. Yeah, we can take an upgrade, or if you go right. So, have you ever fought the Coliseum event?
I think I did. That's like you fight one and then it gives you the option to fight again. And then I lost on that. I lost on the second.
Yeah. You can only find that in the back half of Act 2. It's only in Act 2 and it's only in the back half, so it's only like past the chest.
Okay.
So if we go to an extra question mark, we could see it, but we also haven't taken many question marks, and like we also really want to use Giria.
Yeah.
My chat's moving really fast, but I'm not looking at them, and it's because they're all spamming Giria.
Okay. I actually like the Giria a lot.
Yeah, it's insane.
So I was gonna do that. Yeah, I think lifting here is insane. Okay. We still might get it. You never know. No, okay, this guy's fine. Do I want to use this for? Holy fuck, this guy needs to chill. All right, let's do this first. Okay. 16, 24 damage. We have 10, so I want to consider 14. this is probably getting played regardless. Do we want to do this first?
I think you'd save that. I mean, I don't think you're going to be taking much damage in this fight, and you're not going to take damage this turn. So, like, the very least, use it next turn.
Okay, do I have enough space? No, I do not. Not yet. For 4, goddamn. I'm not against blurring, but I would like to use the Blade Dance first for the Kunai. It's just an awkward amount of mana. Or hand space,
one downside of having 2 bag of preps.
Well, I guess if I do this, it's still 3, so it's fine. I just missed 1.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
That's probably okay. Okay. Defend blur, probably fine.
Yeah. Okay. It's actually good when this guy does this order of attacks so that you don't get weakened on turn 1. This hand kind of sucks.
That hand is really bad for this specific turn.
But you have a lot of really good stuff coming up.
What's your thoughts on just playing this to get rid of it on my deck? Okay.
Yeah, it's just because it makes your like next cycle of draw a little bit easier. Yeah, good use of the letter opener.
Thank you. That wasn't intentional.
Wait, you drew so poorly. Look at your draw pile.
Never
mind, you drew really well.
Okay. Vulnerable. Is this lethal? I feel like this is a lot of damage. I mean, worst case, I just explosive potion here. I think that's fine. My draw is really bad. I guess
so you got to do the math because you want to explosive first because of the plated armor.
Oh.
Or the what is that fucking shit called? Malleable. So yeah, 19.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So how much damage is your shit?
Is malleable proc twice off the dagger spray or no?
Yes. So that's why you always want to use multi attacks last. So that's why you would use the explosive potion first, and then go to 19, and then I think you would have lethal with the terror and the sucker punch first.
Easy.
And use the worst potion. And you got a really good one.
Nice. Deal 10 damage to all enemies. Channel 1 dark. Gain 5 block. Deal 5 damage. Can only be played if this is the only attack in your hand. I hate all of these.
I think Iron Wave's not terrible just because it synergizes with like your desire to play more attacks and also block. I don't think it's necessary to take, and I think it does get a little worse now that you have letter opener.
Okay, but for sure not.
You have strength and dex, so it's like right now what you have 4 innate strength, so it's like a 9 damage, 5 block, and then like it only scales and gets better. I think it's honestly kind of worth it.
Yeah. Okay.
I actually think it is.
Okay. Sure. Whatever.
I actually think it's kind of worth it.
Okay. It should be okay. Why did I pick Prism? I don't want to talk about it.
Because I told him to. Blame me. It's all my fault.
Okay. Lose the ancient potion. Is that? Wait, that seems insane.
Yeah, I think it's really good because you don't have anything that synergizes with the ancient potion, and the boss coming up doesn't really want you to use the ancient potion. So I think it's fine. And like a potion in the shop usually costs about. That's really good. Potion in the shop usually costs about 40 to 60 golds. I mean, unless it's like a rare potion, which is like 100. So it's like 70 gold versus the value of that potion. Yeah, it's technically
that's insane.
Gold swing. And then also you have courier. So
yeah, I'm gonna go here and
lift it up.
All right, big. You want to go here? I'm guessing.
Maybe you're probably gonna get a combat anyways. Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so
this combat's really easy for you.
I focus this guy first.
Yeah, so the Centurion has a couple of attacks, and one of them is shielding. And then if the Mystic is dead, the Centurion then changes the shielding for the ×3 attack. So you'll never see the Giga attack unless you kill his waifu.
I see. His waifu.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess we just start with this.
Yeah.
And see what it does. Happens. Okay. That's actually not the worst one in the world, but we didn't. So I think we're playing this for sure. Just to get
I think you're playing that and Blur for sure, and then you can...
Well, we
see what else you draw.
This is fine.
You also do acrobatics now, yeah. Wait, look at that Iron Wave and how cool it is. Now you could use it right now. What the heck?
What the heck?
Fuck. Wait, it's like a defend, but also an attack.
What? I see where I mean, okay, it's pretty nuts, right? See, the thing is now you're gonna cope and say that this was so worth to get because we got that card. Like,
it's such a shit card. I'm sorry. It's like. Just imagining what you could have had. Somebody's probably playing through the seed right next to you and is like, dude, oh my god, I got like 3 Wraith forms immediately. Like,
okay, it's fine. This is happening. I could do this first, but we can probably see what the rest of my. What am I drawing towards? That's a good card.
Really good stuff. Yeah, really good stuff.
Let's do that. Let's do that. What is the worst card in my hand? Probably this.
Strike. Yeah. You're probably just killing this guy. I think that's your goal. Yeah, he's absolutely dead.
Do we need to do this? Can I do letter opener again?
This guy's so smart. My God.
Thanks. Okay, so we can do this. This. What did I get?
Remembering letter opener, FrostPrime would never.
Wait, is this just... Yo, I'm fucking cracked. Damn. I think a power card is better than 2 skills.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Deal 7 damage, channel 1 lightning. Apply 2 vulnerable.
So these are all so bad.
These are so bad. I'm
He's gonna get 1 good card. Don't worry, guys. It's not copium.
Copium.
Wait until the rare cards.
We're lifting? We're lifting. Yep.
Absolutely.
Big lift here. Damn, this is insane. This is so strong.
Yeah, keep thinking about how strong it is and how strong it could be.
Okay. So I don't think I have any way to actually proc this other than the naturalizes. Or neutralizes, sorry, not
You
naturalizes.
have neutralize, you have your sucker punch, and then you also have 3 potions.
Okay,
so I think that out of the skill potion, like there's or unless you get an envenom. If you get an envenom or like a noxious fumes out of that power potion, I definitely think you're using the potions here. Like there's no reason not to. Like there's the noxious fumes. Yeah.
Okay, big. But we still don't want to cast this. Yeah, there's no reason to.
No.
So we can do this
You can
first.
just see what the other. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Ooh, concentrate actually adds a lot to this. We can concentrate to get rid of this. This. Then
Yeah, I think you'd also see what alchemize gives you right now, because like it might just straight up give you like a weaken potion or something, like something that was shit. But yeah, no, it's I agree.
This. Okay. I'm okay with he's attacking next turn, right?
Yes.
So I'm here for this.
He always stutters his attacks.
I'm here for this. The question is, do I want to just do like an infinite amount of damage right now? Actually, we should probably
definitely
use
doing
this.
sucker punch.
We're definitely do that. Okay.
I think you should actually use your attack potion here to get a kunai proc off, because maybe it was a mistake to discard the strike actually.
Ooh.
But it's fine. We have a potion. We can.
Okay, I'm down for it. You'll find damage the enemy has weak. Oh, that could be really good later.
Yeah, I think it's good. Okay, so next turn they're gonna do 8x2, and there's a 50% chance that the other guys attack for 8 damage as well. So at the most, you're taking 32 damage.
Okay, so I'm kind of for this then.
Sure.
And then we can just do this. We have this just in case, but it should be fine. Okay, so the question is, what are they taking?
They always take your rarest cards.
So what is that? Madness and Blur, or Masterful
Stab? Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if they take the stab, stab is fine. I actually like the Blur a lot.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'm kind of risky for the RNG here. I kind of like just focusing him down.
It's not a terrible idea because of how much damage you have.
Yeah,
it's actually really rare that you have an opportunity to do that. But if there's ever a time,
this is it.
Yeah, you're dealing a lot of damage.
What are your thoughts on acrobatic first?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Already blocking for enough, so like you're always gonna do it, yeah. And you get the blur.
Big?
Which you don't need to use now, but you could.
I probably will give use it. I think it's fun to just go blade dance into this, yeah. Because we can do this is fine. We got he guarantee will take the madness.
Yeah, and then then they're gonna go to your other cards, which hopefully he doesn't take acrobatics.
Yeah, that'd be unfortunate. Okay. I'm here for this.
We don't take the Iron Wave since it's so good.
All right, let's do this. Blur. Okay.
Yeah, you're also like gonna naturally damage him down with noxious fumes and everything.
Okay, so what do you take? He took the madness. He took dagger spray. Okay, that's fine. I'm still kind of down just going all in on him.
Yeah, no, I think you're gonna kill him really, really easily.
Okay, so this is getting played no matter what. I'm okay with this too. I think if we're gonna let's do this first. Can I concentrate here? Not really. It's not great.
Yeah, no.
Probably just this. Okay. We're taking 8, but that's like no damage, so probably just sucker punch this and actually hit him.
I think strike is more, and you're not blurring.
Oh,
so
right.
Yeah.
Okay. We should use this at some point, but we'll probably be okay.
You probably, I don't even know if you need to, but we'll see.
Dude, someone in my chat wrote you countered this fight with prismatic. Okay. Let's relax. Okay, now it's a little spooky because he has a lot of defense, but
Yeah, but you have 73 health.
you're so right. We're gonna full heal here. Okay, let's do this first, I guess. Oh, actually, Blade Dance plus Blur. I mean, this is happening.
You could use this. You could use the skill potion here too if you want.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Wow, we could also get 2 more cards, but I think that's unneeded. I'm good with this.
I think that it's actually like either reflex or deflect.
What? Really?
What is Crippling Cloud doing? It's giving you 4 poison. He's already weakened.
Yeah, but the other 2 will be weakened.
It's fair.
So isn't that better than 4 block and or?
It's not 4 block. It's 4 plus however much dex you have.
You're so right. That's so 7 block for 0 mana.
But yeah, but it's also Crippling Cloud is kind of better. Yeah, maybe
okay,
like whatever. Freaking stupid.
Okay. All right. What do you think? All in? It's not bad. Yeah. How do I want to do this though? I guess I just start with Blade Dance. Actually, I guess we always draw first. Go from there. Okay. Double Blur.
I think double blur is fine. I think after Blade Dance, yeah.
Okay. Run killable. Actually, maybe it was striking just to get the 1 more dex, but it's fine. He's taking 5. Oh, we're so back. Okay. Oh, okay. This is really good now because we can do this into this. Nice.
And you get the blur here. Yeah, like it's really good.
Okay.
There is a chance you just kill this turn, but you might have to block the big attack. But they're weakened for it, so it's only 43.
A lot of shield though.
You might have lethal.
All right. Let's start.
It's really close.
+8. I mean, I think this is fine to play because it's 1 less damage. Let's do math here.
In order to take the least amount of damage, you just kill the right guy, right?
Oh, you're saying okay. Sure.
Yeah. You just have to strike him and then yeah. What do they have inside of them?
Actually, he was dead regardless. I should have hit the middle guy, but it's fine.
Yeah, you could have blocked. But,
he took.
It was lethal. Hey, chat. You know what? Don't backseat.
Wait, was it actually though?
We've literally never wanted backseating here. It's like literally a main rule of the stream. So like, I just don't appreciate it. Don't undermine the teacher. See me after class.
Okay, see me after class. Another one. Whenever a card is retained, reduce the cost by the. Wow, that is such a fun card.
It's really fun. It doesn't work with Runic Pyramid.
Oh.
Because Runic Pyramid just says don't discard. It doesn't say retain. But there's a lot of things in the game that do retain.
Okay, so what are your thoughts on this card?
Terrible.
Fuck. Okay, what about this? It's probably this then.
Alchemize is really good here, yeah. Double Alchemize is pretty good.
God. Okay, so at this point, especially because we took this shitter, I kind of like.
No, no, it's really bad. Okay.
What?
Let me see your deck. It's like,
dude,
give me like a slow scroll of the deck.
There's no way there's enough high cost cards in here for you to actually think that Sneeko's good.
This is not. Stop saying Sneeko, or I'm gonna make you take it. Okay. One.
What?
It is not a good Snecko deck. This is not a good Snecko deck. It is not. But it has nothing to do with the cost of the cards. Snecko does not care about the cost of the cards. Snecko specifically looks at the value of the card. Because you just think of every card as costing everything. And so you just think about, in my average hand, am I going to enjoy playing? Because like, the reason why Snecko's so good is because of the added draw. The +2 draw every turn is insane. And you're obviously like missing out on that on turn 1, which is like unfortunate. But like, in a lot of cases, it is good. I do think the Busted Crown is not the take, though. I do think that it is Astrolabe.
Okay, but like, I understand your logic, but at the same time, if every card costs 1, why would I take the risk of making it cost 2 or 3?
No. I'm saying right now it's not a good, but it's not because of the 1 cost. It's because you have low value cards, and you also have things like Madness, where Madness is counteracted by Snecko, so it's like literally minus a card, and then you have cards that cost 0 and give you energy, and so like it would be bad if they costed more energy. Like there's just like 1,000 reasons why the cards in your deck, it's not because of their cost, it's because of what they do, and at a higher cost would be worse versus like having like really, really good cards that are like insanely good in value. Like something like a sneaky strike, right? If you had sneaky strike, it's gives you 2 mana if you've discarded a card, right?
Okay.
If it costs less, it's really fucking good. It
Yeah, I
gives
can
you
buy
more
that.
energy than it has.
Yeah.
And if it costs 2, it's its standard card. And if it costs 3, it's like slightly worse, but still playable a lot of times.
See, I can understand that logic. Amongst card gamers, mana cheating is the best thing you can do. But in this case, even if you were pushing for it, I don't think I could legally take it.
No, it's bad. It's bad.
I legitimately think this is the best one here because
I
of
don't.
this. Why?
Okay. 1. Later into the game, you want the least amount of strikes and defends as possible. They're the worst cards that you have. And right now, you still have a significant number of them. We're in good shape, but you still have a significant number of them. You still have, what is that? 6 cards and your 2 starting cards. Like, the Silent has the worst trouble with like late game getting rid of stuff. And so I think Astrolabe is like one of the best boss relics in the game. Like, it is insanely good. The fact that it upgrades whatever cards you get, every single card in the game is better than a strike and defend, and it's only going to give you silent cards. It is not going to give you other cards.
Wait,
Prismatic Shard is not going to proc on that because it's only card rewards.
I get to pick the cards.
You get to pick what cards you transform.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
So you're going to pick strikes and defends. Yeah.
Based on the way that the card is written, I would have assumed that it would have just picked it randomly.
No. Okay. So yeah, you transform 3 cards that you want, and when you transform cards, rarity is not taken into account. So you have an equal amount to get a rare card as a non-rare card. It just rolls the dice on all 70 plus cards that are available in the silence pool.
Okay, so because of that, I think it's better. Okay, I'm down. You don't have to get into it. It's fine.
No, I just want to explain so you can think about this in the future. Okay. The reason why Busted Crown is so bad is because of the rare percentage that we were talking about earlier, where you have to see more cards in order to see rare cards. So by seeing only 1/3, you're like never going to see a rare card again. And then when you see it, it's probably going to be shit. And also, with taking the Prismatic Shard, you are making your win condition off of card rewards. In Act 3, we want to take as many fights as possible because we're really strong. We don't care about taking fights. We can take all the fights.
Now there's this weird fucking dynamic of like, is he actually being honest?
Oh, like being very honest. We pigeonholed ourselves.
I guess. Okay, so for transforming here, I don't know if we need the strikes.
I would keep 1.
We'll keep 1. Okay, let's start with this. Whoa.
We should have taken Establishment, man.
That's the nuts. What the hell is Establishment? What the hell is that?
That was the other rare card that we didn't take.
Oh, what did I get?
You got another Alchemize.
I did?
Slay the Spire is a game of hindsights.
I picked that earlier. So we got this, and this.
Yeah, it's really good. Those are all insanely good.
Okay. Oh, Donut Boy. All right. Okay. Thoughts on our early shop here?
I think it's fine. Again, do like a scroll of the entire map. We want to probably, again, prioritize a lot of fights, but a lot of elite fights. I think we'll be really, really strong. That late shop looks really cool, too. So, yeah, I definitely think you can take the early shop while taking at least 2 of those combats and then into an elite. And then, yeah, I think we're so strong.
Sure.
Stick strength. Like, you don't even understand, like, how rare it is to get 6 innate strength on a normal run.
I'm just built different, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
That's bonkers.
I think this is actually really good because I want to use both alchemizers if possible because we have no potions.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I think I'm getting rid of this.
You just one-shot with Skewer?
You're talking about, so you're saying like this plus terror?
Yeah, well, you wouldn't use an Alchemize, so yeah, if you want to use Alchemizes, yeah, it would. It's fine. You're only taking 1 damage. Who cares?
Yeah, I think this is just too good to pass up, especially because we have them both in hand.
I agree.
So I'll take it. Nice. Oh, we could just use that too if we think we can one-shot him.
I think with Blade Dance, I think you're definitely killing still, honestly. And what you can do too is you could use Blade Dance, and then you can
Go for it.
Use Blade Dance, and then you can discard the shivs for energy.
Yeah. The question is, can't really use this with the current way I did this, but that's probably okay.
Well, no, now you discard the shivs.
All right.
Or you can just use the shivs. I mean, it's like whatever, but yeah, you can discard 2 shivs, and then you'll get Terror plus Dagger Spray energy.
Oh, you want to use Terror plus Dagger Spray instead of Skewer?
It's a lot of damage.
Okay. I think using the shivs are better. Then this is gonna do nothing. I'm good with this. Okay. Really close to lethal. Ooh.
I would skewer one shot. 15 times 5 plus 15. Plus blade dance. Plus ratio, plus bozo, plus your bald. Sorry.
Gain 2 mantra, ink 4 block. What the hell's mantra giving you? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
Mantra.
fine.
So, from what I have found, again, this is my many runs of Prismatic Shard. Prostrate is an insane card, and right now our deck is cycling so hard that if you find like one more good mantra card, like it's actually takeable. But I'm not gonna encourage it. I'm just gonna say if you're feeling like a little ballsy, at the very least it's 0 mana block. And you're scaling with your decks.
Remind me what Divinity does. Oh, never mind. I see it.
Gives you 3 energy and triple damage.
And then I guess we never actually exit the stance.
You exit at the end of your turn because it's a one-turn thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, there's oh my god.
You trust me?
I like kind of. I mean, you're.
Then take it.
Okay, fine.
What I'm worried right now is that you're not learning anything by doing this like super technical run. And you're okay.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm learning. I promise. Okay, I'm gonna play this.
He's learning so much.
Ooh, burst plus blade. Okay, this fight's actually kind of like whatever.
Yeah, you just got to get down to enough energy. Or now enough cards in your hand, but like you pretty much can. It's pretty easy. Because you have concentrate.
Think of the YouTube thumbnail if you win with Prismatic.
This Slay the Spire YouTuber made me the best player of all time.
It is content. It is content. I do like that. Okay, I'm actually okay with probably using this because we're gonna get the potions anyway at some point. Yeah, that's fine. The question is,
I don't think you really need it this turn.
We're taking what? 12? It's not too bad. This fight's so weird without poison because you have to like kind of min-max it. So we definitely gotta play this. I do like burst into blur. It's just so much.
Yeah, you just want to concentrate first so you don't burst the concentrate and discard your entire hand because it's gonna be the next 2 spells.
Okay. So because I'm probably gonna go burst into blur, I'm gonna get rid of this. I think this is where this is just probably fine. Then we go burst into blur as well as blade dance. And then do this. That's probably good. Okay.
It's a good plan.
Unfortunately for me, we don't get the dexterity from this, but it's okay. Wait, can I get the dexterity of this? If I do this first, then
then you can burst blade dance.
Yeah. Or nuts. Okay. All right. Wait, does burst count on letter opener? Does it proc twice?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't think I ever realized that.
Do you know how these guys' attack pattern works?
No. No.
It's kind of complicated, but it's essentially just the middle guy can't do a multi-attack. So it's like basically just a rule of thumb to like focus him last. Focus the outside guys because they're the ones that can hit you hard.
I should have swung first. I should have attacked first. I didn't get the dexterity. Yeah, okay. So this guy, you never focus this guy, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay. But you also, do you kill these dudes just so they don't do anything? And then
I think it's fine like to get them really low or to like kill them before if you're like as a form of block. You know? But like right now obviously you don't need to block. So yeah, getting them really low is smart.
Okay, then we can do this.
Yeah. Good plan.
Thank you. Yeah, I could have got more decks, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think prostrate's like even good, like even in the sense of like even if you don't get it off, it's 0 mana block with all your decks plus letter opener. Like I think it's actually really good. And with burst being up, like you're gonna scale so fast. It's honestly like your best upgrade right now.
Really? Do we have dagger spray in the deck? We do, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna do this for first. Nice. I can get another potion if I want. Do we need it? I don't need it.
Yeah, I think your fire potion, like the later into the game that you get, the fire potion becomes worse.
Okay. We do this. I think this is lethal.
Yes.
Nice. Okay. Deal 8 damage to all enemies for 0. Deal 9. Put the next card you play this turn on top of your draw pile. That's kind of cool. I'm not taking that. I feel like this card.
Yeah.
I've never taken it, but it seems like it's really bad.
It would be a good early take if you had gotten kunai but hadn't found shivs, like just to
get
get
you.
something off, you know. But yeah. Rebound does have prostate synergy.
You're all about the divinity.
But I think it's a little bit too complicated, and I wouldn't take it.
Too complicated because you don't believe in my ability of playing the game, or
No, I don't believe in my ability.
Okay.
I don't take it because rebound hurts my head too much.
I just play too fast for this card to actually be good.
Exactly. Yep.
Is this good? This isn't bad. 0 mana to deal 8.
I think you have enough AoE with your letter opener.
Fair enough. Okay. Talking about that. Lose all gold, attain a relic.
It's always going to be the red mask.
Yeah, but it's not worth 205 gold. There's no way. So.
No,
We have a
not
shop.
with courier and a shop right there. Yeah.
The bomb. Ooh, you're laughing. I won like I think Ascension 6 with the bomb build. I went all in on it.
You're insane.
It was pretty fucking popping. I mean, I would love to buy that, but I don't have the money for it, unfortunately. I don't really like anything here. I can remove a card. That's basically it.
Yeah, I think that the only relic is the toolbox. I think don't sleep on the toolbox. I think toolbox is insanely good.
Start beach combat. Choose 1 of 3 random colors cards.
It's basically you just get to pick a card that's tailored to each combat.
Yeah,
Like-
I think like the reason why I never take it though is just because it adds an extra card into your draw pile.
fair.
I feel like consistency is generally better, but
I think it's really good for normal combats because normal combats you're winning by turn 4 or 5. So usually it's like 1.5 draw piles. So like
Okay.
you're not seeing under your first draw because it's getting added to your hand and then. But yeah, no, I don't think you need it. I think removal's like really, really good here.
probably defend.
Yeah.
Oh. Probably could use the energy. I mean, the energy potion pays for itself if you just use Alchemize. So we're going to do this probably for sure. This kid can get just played. This is okay. We have no draw, so this is our hand. We could use the colors card, but again, I don't think it's really worth it. I'm actually just kind of okay with doing this. Oh!
There she is.
I'm going to play that and play the other Alchemize.
Oh, shit. He's going hard.
I might as well, right?
It's fine.
Oh! Wait, what did that hit? The acrobatics. Nice. Okay. 4 cards. So I need to get rid of 1 more so we can just play this.
It is like very interesting. Like I've coached a few people, and I never have coached another card game player.
And what's it like? Is it way better?
It's better because like there's little things like that where like you making hand space it's like second nature.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
'Cause that's something I think is really hard for non-card game players is like they would have just played acrobatics there.
I don't want to. I'm not like, you know, I'm a humble streamer, let's be real here, but I feel like getting to A20 in like 26 hours is pretty good.
It's actually insane.
So I think card games translate quite well with one another, especially Hearthstone to Slay the Spire because like it almost plays the exact same way.
Weirdly enough, I'm not much of a card game player.
So why'd you get into Slay the Spire? That's crazy. I guess it's just so good,
Bob
right?
was playing it and it was fun.
Ah, okay, I got you. I could do concentrate, burn this, and probably like I can just get rid of it and then.
Do you want to do something crazy?
Sure. What is that?
What if you burst concentrated, burst acrobatics?
Holy shit! All right, sure, I'm about it. Whatever. We have space for this, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, this is insane. Do it again. Oh my god, that was insane. Baby. Okay, so we do that for sure.
Blade dance. Oof, it's so good.
Wait, that was actually insane. I would have never done that. That's actually correct. Do I really need this? I don't know if I play it. I'd rather just play Blur into this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Easy.
So this guy's attack pattern is like really weird. He has like so many different attacks that he can do on all these various turns. If you ever see a multi-attack, he's going to buff next turn. That's all you need to know.
Okay. I'm going to be honest. I'm probably not going to remember that. There's no way. This is more damage for 1. And I think I'm just doing this. We're not taking any damage anyway.
You could hold the blur, but yeah, it's fine. You're killing next turn no matter what.
This card has never even been used. It's actually crazy.
You use it in your Distilled Chaos and it made a fun noise.
Wow.
See?
Wow.
You have 4 mantra now.
Dude,
Crazy.
You're so right. That was so cool. I'm so glad. It's, you know, I actually kind of feel divine. It's kind of weird. Ooh. That's better than drawing. I have so much cycle.
Yeah, you have
Good here. The end of each combat, heal 10.
So that card's really good with Echo Form. Have you played Echo Form before?
No.
Echo Form makes it so you play your first card each turn twice. But it's 3 mana, so it's really hard to get off. So usually you take damage to get it off. But then you double play Self Repair and you heal for 20.
Yeah, that's pretty cracked.
Yeah.
I don't like any of these.
Nah.
I'm getting rid of this for a power potion.
Sure.
Sure. Is there any reason to go here?
The only thing you want to upgrade right now is Prostate.
Yeah, but is that worth better or worth more than Elite?
No, Elite Combat's so good. You're slaying everything in 2 seconds.
Okay. Let's just get this out of the hands. Well, we can Terror here actually, so sure. Want to do any of these? Probably not. We could probably just go all in on damage here.
I think Colorless Potion is worth it. Colorless Potion's like really good value sometimes. Like if it gets Apotheosis or something, it's
sure. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Choose 1 of 3 random cards to add to your hand. It costs 3 this turn. That's not from my deck, right? It's just completely random.
Yeah, but it will be only silent.
That's not bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
If you're feeling it, go for it, dude.
It's the best card of the game. I fucking love it. He's already weakened. I'm not against just blurring here just because.
Yeah, I think blur into well-laid plans is good. You might be here a minute in this fight, so I think like taking it slow. He could do 45 damage next turn.
Oh god. This and fuck, I don't know. This.
Like Survivor, because next turn they're gonna be intangible, so you're not dealing damage.
Right. I always forget this guy does the 15. That's fucking nothing. So acrobatics first. Get rid of this. Play this. What's the highest cost card in my deck? They're all 1, so it doesn't really matter when I play this.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Nice.
You're really just taking the madness like kind of speculatively at first, just in case you got like infinite potential.
Okay, yeah, I get you.
Hasn't really set up yet, but still might.
Get this. I could go burst and just discard my hand with the potion.
Oh, you want to like burst alchemize or something?
No, like I guess we could. I was thinking about bursting and then gambling my hand away and then getting a new hand and then going from there from the burst.
Oh, sure.
But I don't actually know if we get some draw.
That'd be fine. I think you can acrobatics first too. Like just acrobatics before burst.
Okay, sure. What is the worst?
So you can burst the prostrate.
This guy.
No, I think you actually want to burst blur. Set up for a bunch of block and just like get the blur arcade rolling.
Okay, fine. But for you, I'll do it.
Oh my god, a man after my heart.
Because you know what? Maybe at some point this fight we'll actually see it for the first time, and I think that'd be pretty sick. Do we want to do this? I could go That's really bad because I'm not really doing anything with it.
You have well-laid plans, so if you don't play every card, you're just keeping them.
Yeah.
I do think that there's actually value here in keeping the Masterful Stab because right now you're not going to deal damage, and Masterful Stab is free, so you're going to be able to use it to get a Kunai proc next turn.
You're so right. Okay.
So I think keeping that and the Alchemize, yeah, it's solid.
We play blur. Okay. Right. Oh my god! Get that out of my hand.
Oh my god, is that the prostrate?
Wait,
could you get a blur? Damn it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I played that so fast. You're so right. I could have. Oh well. I guess we'll never.
We were
know.
definitely gonna get it off that fight, and now we didn't, and it's all his fault. It's not really. Whatever,
no way, man. It's fine. Don't worry.
If you just sucker punch, he doesn't take damage, or he doesn't deal damage, and then.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if we can get any mana back or energy back.
I think it's better to keep the acrobatics because if you draw like a handful of burns, you still have an out. So I think it's better here to just play your attacks and then hold. So you have like outs that aren't using your potions. Because I think Gambler's Brew is like really, really good. Especially turn 1, like 9-card Gambler Brew. Like you just have a really, really shit draw. I think it's really solid.
All right. I haven't really used that potion too much. I always think it's like whatever. I always take something else over it.
Yeah, like right now you're kind of like just holding out for like if you get a really good potion, you're just holding them until like a boss fight or something. Like you're holding them for a while. I think you can acrobatics here. You'll probably find something fine. With the concentrate, you'll probably be okay. Yeah, you're fine.
I don't think I'm ever playing this. Not this turn. So can we concentrate and double blur?
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then I think if you hold the Iron Wave, I think you're killing next turn. Or the acrobatics. It's either one.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, you have so many burns. No, you should hold the acrobatics. Good call. Good call.
Okay. Woo. Big. Gamblers is probably the second best potion in the game. Really?
It's really good, yeah.
See, that seems so wild to me. I don't know why. We probably don't need to burst this. This is probably okay. Oh my god.
Wait, burst the prostrate!
Oh my god.
Burst the prostrate!
We finally. Holy
shit. Look at the masterful stab damage!
Holy shit. Wait, that's insane. Wait, that's nuts. Oh my god, that is the worst one for me to get. Do we want this now? The end of your turn, lose 1 HP, deal 5 damage to all enemies. What the fuck? Strength affects this card 3 times.
Upgraded is 5.
Wait, is that not like absolutely insane?
No, it's literally just a riddle with holes.
Okay.
I think you can find better things. Okay. And I think another thing is like the piercing wail is heart. Like that's a heart card. Like that's a card that you want for the hard fight specifically, and the heavy blade is like win more for right now. Do
you think we can do the heart of this run?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Because I'm actually
right now I'd put it at like a 60% chance.
Okay, would you still count it a win, like a win run? I don't know what else to say. Would you count the run to be won if we beat both bosses, but then we lose at the heart?
It's your first time, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna write that down for the YouTube video. So if anyone tells me in the comments,
it's like you're losing your virginity, but you're not doing anal. Like you don't need to do it the first time.
Right. The timer's hold on, my timer stopped. Did it just recently stop, chat? Or was it like 5 minutes ago? Hold on. What a crazy comment, bro. I love to hear it. I'm gonna do I think it was like 29:35. Sorry, give me 1 sec. The YouTube video needs its timer. Okay, we're back. All right. So this hand kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of okay with just doing this.
That's fine.
We don't want this. We could probably keep this.
I think you're most likely probably gonna find adrenaline just by like discarding all of these cards. Because like you can get rid of this alchemize because you have another alchemize. And I think you can get rid of Masterful Stab too, because it's like a good card, but you don't need it.
You want to keep this?
Nah, I would get rid of that too. Like if you're skewering, you're skewering for like superpower. Like,
oh my god.
You're trying to like, because like a lot of fights are like you want to set up before the enemy sets up, right? And like that's what you're attempting to do right now by like double blurring and then like getting ready to block 1 billion damage, right? Like.
Yeah, I got you. This is big. I'm actually like giga strong. This it's actually crazy how strong I am. The end of your turn takes 12 damage. That's fine. Let's see this.
Yeah, keep in mind, if you are doing a poison build, you're still gonna take the 12 damage before the poison goes off.
Okay, that's actually really good to know.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Let's do this. Hit the blade dance, please. I love you. We can do this. They have the tear already. Okay. This is probably the worst card here for the time being.
The Blurricade is happening.
I love Blur, dude.
I think that you can double play the Alchemize here, so you should probably just like use your Power Potion just to like... Cause like Power Potion's good, but it's not insane. Cause like, it's always gonna give you an unupgraded power, and like, the cards in your deck are usually just better, so just like relying on them is a lot better.
I get you. She frosts my prime until I slay my Spire? Oh my god. How would you describe your chat, by the way? Are they a bunch of gooners as well, or no?
Yeah,
okay.
I like to say "come." Literally, so like every week we do like a clip time where they just
Okay.
like send in the best clips, and literally every single clip, like I shit you not, at least 70% of the clips are literally them just clipping me anytime I say come. And it's like, and it's not like I'm saying I'm gonna cum my pants. It's like, yeah, so like I went to the store today and like you know, August said like when you come back, can you come? And then like they'll just cut it off. Like they'll just so yeah, it's
really funny, actually. I gotta watch one of those. I've never seen them.
yeah.
Is it? You have a great community. Great community.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you. So
yo,
much.
Freya, thanks for the 300, bro. I appreciate it. Okay. What's your thoughts on this card?
Terrible.
Fuck.
I think there's times that it can be good, but most of the time, like when you want to play cards at specific times, it's just like
yeah, it's bad. Okay, I don't like any of these.
yeah, boot sequence is okay, especially since you're drawing 9 cards on turn 1. Like it just kind of helps out. Like the likelihood that you're gonna get to use all of your mana on 9 cards is like super low, but I think it's fine to have. Like I think it's an okay one. I think regen potion's okay. Yeah, you can get rid of the Snecko. It's fine.
Okay, so if we want to upgrade, wait, don't I? Can I go here and recall? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you can recall if you want.
I think that's fun. Right? If we can do the heart and want to go, that would be incredible. This might be the greatest run I've ever done in my life.
Yeah, then just make sure to hit the key here at this chest.
Left or right?
Doesn't matter. Actually, maybe left was better.
I'm fucking cracked. It's fine.
Maybe left was better because we could take those combats, but it's okay. Shop is fine too.
I took the key.
Just because we had that late shop, but now we can just take the late combat. It's fine. Ooh.
What? Whoa. What'd you ooh at?
We are cycling our deck a lot, aren't we?
We do have a lot of draw, yeah. Were you looking at this?
I think
oh,
the
this.
Abacus is Abacus is like super underrated.
I actually think it's pretty good. I like it. I
just think it's
this one's awesome, but
yeah,
it's too expensive. Do I ever want to get rid of a card instead though?
nah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm good with this.
Your deck's small enough, like you're cycling well enough.
Elite.
Yeah, I think you can take the elite.
This is a really
Not
insane
scared of
run.
anything.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really good.
Let's just play this.
You could burst madness here.
Oh, that actually is really good. Okay, yeah, good call.
It's not terrible, all things considered.
I think I'm just gonna do all the damage.
Remember that the next card that you play is going to be bursted. In this fight, since this guy does like big single attacks, it's usually pretty good to just like get rid of your piercing rails early. Like it doesn't like not saving them, especially since you're scaling your dexterity. Piercing rails staying at the same amount of block relatively versus the. Yeah.
I'm gonna do this first just so I get more shivs, and then I'll do the piercing. Even though we don't fill our hand up, it's fine. Okay. Can we just chill? We don't really play Blair.
I think you could use the strength potion. Yeah, maybe should have used it last.
Yeah, I should have used it last
turn,
turn.
but who cares? Only Twitch chat does. Their opinion doesn't matter.
Let's do this. No, this is fine. Ooh, okay, good.
Don't sleep on the well-laid plans. It's really good. I think you can save the blur for next turn. You don't really need to start the blurricade yet, so I think you can get a kunai proc here. You can go, yeah, and use your skewer for it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. So this and probably this.
Yeah.
Okay.
My chat gets really excited when I shit on them. They just say he mentioned us. He's thinking about us.
Oh my god. He's thinking. That's actually incredible. Okay. I mean, I might as well just play this because we don't have the burst. We can't draw. Let's get that out of the way.
So this is actually like a really interesting fight in the sense that you like to scale your dexterity, which means you want to play your attacks first, but then you also want to scale your damage, which means you want to play your skills first. So it's like a weird balance.
Yeah, I got you. I think for the most part here, dexterity's probably better. This one usually lasts long, but
I think you're just gonna
we're gonna
kill him.
Yeah, I think we're just gonna.
Yeah.
Is this? This is not lethal, so this is fine. I would just get the
Mhm.
kunai property.
Yeah, you're pretty likely to draw an acrobatics next turn, so I think you're pretty solid.
He might just be dead depending on what we draw. I have shivs in my deck. Oh yeah, okay. Is this just lethal?
Yeah.
We say that, but I'm not sure actually. Hold on. It should be. Burst.
FrostPrime is always wrong, so you know,
It's okay.
it is what it is.
I can just blur. It's fine. 15? What the fuck? I mean, we don't have to. It doesn't matter. I don't know why I'm thinking about it. Frost chat is so degenerate. I love it. I'm a part of them. Nice.
+1 viewer, -1 for Rarran.
It's a good community. It seems like you have. Every time I go into your chat, people seem like they love you.
Oh, okay.
It's the opposite.
Love's
on
a
my
strong
side.
word. I don't like being parasocial, so.
Oh, okay. This is the worst one probably right now.
Yeah, it's really.
Ooh, what do you think? No, probably not. I'm honestly not against his taking more acrobatics, but
Okay. Yeah. So you could take a second acrobatics. You really could.
yeah.
But like, there's a second iron wave. It's like.
Is this scale?
No, I
from
think
dexterity?
acrobatics is better.
Is this scale from dexterity?
No, it does
Oh,
not.
okay. I was gonna be like, that's fucking insane. Why are we not taking that?
No, it would be. Yeah, that would be crazy.
Okay. So yeah, sure. I can. Well, we can.
I think acrobatics is fine.
Okay.
Especially if you like start utilizing well-laid plans more.
Wow, that card's
This
scaled.
fight could hurt you.
Yeah, this is. Okay, so let's.
Nah, never mind. You just win.
Do I? Is it over already?
Yeah.
Do I want to burst into madness here?
Sure.
Because this is happening. Okay, nice, big. I will actually wait. Hold on. Can I do this? Hold on.
The card gamer is thinking.
I have to.
I like this. I like
Does it matter which one you kill first, by the way, or no?
No. They're all the same. There's just 3 of them.
So I just go for the one in the back because it's the lowest.
Yeah.
Okay, fuck you. Okay, I think.
Yeah. Sometimes you can go for like they have like different attack patterns, and like if somebody's buffing on turn 1, you just know they're gonna deal more damage next turn. But like.
I think this was correct.
Yeah.
Can I play 2 more skills this turn, or 3 more skills? No. I mean, maybe, to be honest. I'm gonna rip it.
So now is a really good time that we need to start thinking about saving potions for the heart fight, and that ancient potion is incredibly good. So I would use the regen potion because, like, when was the last time that you've lost HP?
You're right, but before we get there, I'm gonna use acrobatics first.
Okay.
Because I want to draw into an energy card. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. You're right. It actually does not matter. Okay, we don't need this. So we could do. You think? Yeah, use it. That's fine. Okay, I got you. Okay. Okay, we killed all of them except for one. All right, nice. I'll play this for you. Is there a better potion than vulnerable?
Yes.
Eat it. All right. Ugh. I don't know if that's the best one, but it's fine for now. To the job. Okay, big, nice. Okay. Is this ever worth taking? Just because of
I think that if there's ever a time that you could take it, it's like
it's
kind
now.
of right now because you have 9 cards on turn 1. So
Yeah,
like
I agree.
having a little bit of consistency with like you're blocking for 20 on turn 1 and now you can get in infinite blades. It's not bad. It's pretty anti-heart.
What do you mean?
Is the problem.
Oh, okay.
It's just not good against the heart. It's not terrible, but it's not amazing. It does allow you to get off more kunai procs more often, which is like kind of our win con against the heart. Our win con against the heart right now with our current potions is stack up as much damage as possible against them and then like watch him hit himself for 45 every couple of turns.
Ooh.
So
That's not bad.
yeah, the Thorns potion is really good against the heart. It's like insane.
I'm kind of okay with taking it.
Let's
though.
do it. Yeah, let's do it.
I think it could be really, really good, right? Okay.
Ooh, that's really good. Yeah.
Defend?
Last strike or last defend, whichever you want.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say defend.
Yeah, I'm up for it. Okay.
Really good. I would take the fight. Yeah. Because I think we are still trying to look for prismatic stuff. Even though prismatic hasn't paid off yet, it hasn't been terrible because our deck was so good. That was the reason why I pushed for it mainly. Also because of money, but
Also because
I'm an honest man, all right?
I respect it, man. I respect it. It's a grind out here for sure. I get it.
Yeah. I'm a sellout at the end of the day.
Let's do this for sure. I think this is probably better. I actually have no idea. We don't need to play this.
Yeah, it's only better because like you don't want to draw into something you can't play, but you want to.
Yeah, I was thinking. Dagger Spray here goes hard. Actually, this guy does 7. Oof.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the Exploder, you probably know how they work. They do 2 attacks and they blow up. The Dazed Giving guys, they will always try to give you dazes if you don't have. I think it's like if you have like less than 4 of them in your draw pile or something, like they'll always try to give you dazes.
Okay.
And then the Spikers, I think can only buff 2 times in a row at most. And then they will stop buffing at 19, I believe, or is it 20? Chat. They'll correct me. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, here you're just gonna stack a bunch of block and then hit him when you can.
Oh my god. Okay. This.
I'd keep the dazes just so they can exhaust.
Yeah.
Just like get rid of shitty cards that you can't play.
I mean, I can play all of them. That's the problem.
Well, you don't want to because you don't want to take too much spike damage.
Let's not do this. I don't want to do this. Oh my god. I don't think we need 2 acrobatics. I'll keep this for the time being. Okay, we want to go for letter openers. I'm pretty sure
It's not
here.
terrible. Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
So I think this is fine because we can go burst into acrobatics after. So like, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. It's fine. Okay. Oh, it's only 1. My bad. We don't need you. Do it again. We don't need you. Okay.
Is that the burst acrobatics into acrobatics?
Are we really doing that? Yeah, it's actually pretty good, no? Okay.
It's not terrible.
I mean, we can keep you. We don't need.
I mean, you're kind of going infinite right now.
That's
because you can just
good.
concentrate into burst acrobatics again. You can burst concentrate into acrobatics.
Do I need to do that again?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay. This.
Yeah, letter opener's crazy, dude.
Yeah, it's very good. This. And then, okay. We can do. Can I kill him? I can't kill, but I can definitely kill one right here with actual shivs. 1, 3. Okay. Whew. So just either not die here. So we do this and do this. Okay, perfect.
I don't think you've taken a single bit of damage in Act 3.
Yeah, it's actually been wild. Remove all block from the enemy. Deal 14 damage. Is that not insane? Probably not.
Enemies don't really block that much. It's really good against the baseball.
Do we want to sec one of these?
Yeah.
Okay. Upgrade. What are we upgrading is a better question. What is this upgraded? 13. This?
I think so.
Does it change the it's the same no, it's not. It is.
Yeah. It just gives you more mantra and then it allows you to get it off in like 2 cycles. I think it's really going to pay off in the hard fight. Because the hard fight is like you can't just like attack anytime. You can't just attack willy-nilly.
So we don't want to use any potions here, I'm assuming.
I think you can use the liquid bronze. I think it's fine. Liquid bronze isn't like super necessary for the hard fight, but
okay.
And like there's a good chance we'll find another one. It's a pretty common potion.
Okay, so let's do this.
I actually
What's up?
I think there was value in playing your infinite blades and then discarding with concentrate any card in your hand that costed energy and then forcing it to be on acrobatics.
Oh,
like
I see.
Because the madness is always going to target a card that costs energy. It will never target a 0 cost card. So
You want
You
to be
just, like-
infinite cycle? I got you. I got you.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, I should have paused there for a sec. But this is probably okay. I think for the okay, we're good with this. Oh,
Do you know how this fight works? That's actually insane for the hard fight. We should keep those 2 potions.
I
'cause you
killed
can
this.
play them
I killed
together.
this idiot first.
Yeah, it's usually how it works. If you don't have a good draw and you have a lot of burst, you can go for the left guy. But like most cases, it's usually the Donu. Yeah.
Okay. Let's do this. What do I not need? Probably.
I think you want that so you can play it. It's also like if you think about it, like if you get rid of tools of the trade, you're gonna be play Masterful Stab for like 12 or 12 damage, right? But
Yeah.
if you play tools of the trade now and get rid of Masterful Stab, you don't draw tools of the trade again, so you can draw better cards. So
I
you're
got
like,
you.
You're just like,
yeah, thins your deck. Yeah,
Yeah.
I got you. Okay, I'm for that. Okay, so this is weird though. Burst into what? I can do burst piercing whale here to just get these off the artifacts, and then maybe just hit
Yeah.
it one more time.
I think it's fine.
But I might actually go like survivor instead of neutralize, so I don't take as much damage. I mean, we have 20. It's not like I'm taking anything. Okay.
Yeah, health is a resource. Don't worry about it. I think removing the artifact is really good.
Oh, I trolled that. You know what? I trolled it. We can't. We don't want to talk about that. We're good.
Oh, let's talk about it.
No, it's not. I trolled that so hard. It's fine. Hey, look at that! Wow. Let's focus on the positives, right?
I think you should get rid of skewer here.
Yeah.
Like right now you're in like the setup phase where you're just like trying to get off all your stuff so you can be better.
Okay, so this is getting played. Probably gonna acrobatics here too. All right, let's do this first. What am I discarding? This. We'll see what we get. Perfect. Okay, we want to use the terror on this when I get a chance. God, this is so much to think about. Usually on this fight, like I always usually go poisons for silent, so it's easier to think about like just defending and then just waiting for the poison to take over.
Yeah, it's fair.
Okay, so we don't want to use this because I want to use the acrobatics here, or we want to get the artifacts off first. I could do this and just draw a card and see what I get. What am I drawing towards? Nothing really that's spicy.
I think if you draw like blade dance or something, you can use your attack potion if you want to.
Yeah, that's probably fair. Sucker punch. Okay.
That's really good.
What am I throwing back? Maybe you. I should probably just throw these out just to get them.
You could. Yeah, I think you can throw terror away right now just because like you're not
Yeah.
gonna strip enough artifact to use it this turn, and you're just gonna like wait.
Ooh.
What does Rarran think about Donu's titties?
Whose? These?
Yeah,
God damn. I thought those were his arms.
I think they are.
Okay, I'm gonna use this, I think, because I'm probably gonna blade dance here with the shiv.
Yeah.
So let's do you because we didn't end up drawing the good card, and then we can do you. I mean, he might just be murdered. Does the Time Lord fuck us? Probably not, right? I think we're too big.
Yeah, I think we scaled too much.
I don't know. What do you call him? I call him the Time Lord. I don't know why.
The Time Eater is the technical name.
Time Eater. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. I do like Blur a lot. We have 3 mana, so like I could just get rid of this, but I'm taking so much damage here.
Not taking that much.
Okay. I like how reassuring you were. It's very nice. What do you thought?
Health comes
Okay.
back.
What do you thought? This.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay. So. Ooh.
Yes.
Okay.
No, because like you have, I know we haven't been using it a lot, but you do have Toy Ornithopter, so you heal and use potions.
You're right. I forgot I had it.
We just don't take damage, so it like hasn't been a thing yet.
Okay. Oh, God, what am I discarding here? Probably Sucker
It's-
Punch.
No, probably Strike.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're so right. Okay. Oh my God, my brain. I'm gonna murder this idiot. I wish we had more energy. I'm still focusing on this guy every single time, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Do you know that artifact can block the strength down debuff? Yeah, we actually learned that on A19, I think. Someone in my chat told me, and it was amazing. Completely forgot about
Yeah,
it.
there's a chance that we use that in the hard fight, maybe with Dex too.
Okay. I'm going to do this. And then go in on the donut. This is good. Probably not. Well, we could acrobatics, but what am I acrobatics for? Like,
I mean, like a concentrate Hail Mary, but yeah,
that's not great.
Not super good here.
Blur's probably fine. This is just so bad here because of these artifacts.
Yeah, you just want to sucker punch for the kunai proc probably.
Okay, I'm down for it. Wait, wasn't it better to dagger spray there?
No, because you can do it next turn when they don't have block.
You're so right. It's stressful. We still have to do the hard after. Oh my god. Okay. Do I ever toss by the days here?
Yeah, because I think you're gonna use concentrate anyway, so like at some point they're gonna get discarded no matter what, right?
Yeah, I agree. Okay. I can't proc this yet, unfortunately.
Yeah, we just don't have a lot of artifact to remove that's like easy to use, but doing all right.
Okay, concentrate to what? Is concentrate good here? Can I kill this idiot? Not yet.
What is your draw pile? Yeah, there's like never really a kill that's happening here. Most of the time here, I feel like you are wanting to use piercing whale, so like actually using the terror as just like shit remove.
Yeah, just not take damage. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, but like I also think that there's value in like yeah, you're just like it's like a really like just like bad draw after bad draw. Like your cycles have just been really shit, so it's just like making you take more damage than you need to. But it's just like that's the RNG of it, right?
Yeah. What if? I mean, in this case, this might actually not be the worst thing in the world.
Yeah, I think you would want to concentrate first.
Yeah,
but
like get rid of like what this,
like just the left 3 probably. Like yeah, like it's so shit because like now we're not even getting piercing well. Like it just feels bad. Like we're just in a feels bad moment, man. That's really good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's really good.
God damn, that's crazy.
But no, but like, see, this is like where like the value card comes in, right? Like you don't care that burst costs 3 because you then get another card that costs 0 that combos well with it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So like, it's still fine, and then you can do something like
Burst
you could even
blur.
right now you can burst survivor into acrobatics, or you could even burst survive or burst blur into burst piercing whale to remove an artifact and then get value out of the second one, and so then you could set up like a blur arcade thing right now. Like there's actually really good value to get here.
I like that a lot actually.
Yeah, and then you can hold the acrobatics that costs 0 for next turn. Like, actually, really, that's actually like such a good potion, and just like proving how good the power of that potion is. Finally, you're seeing it.
I gotta throw
Finally.
This away. I gotta throw that away. We have well plans, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, we do. Okay, yeah. Do I ever keep this?
Nah.
I'll do this.
I mean, they're both like pretty shit for the rest of the fight, so it's whatever.
Yeah, they're really bad. Okay.
I wish that Snecko Potion would like re-roll the cost of those specific cards every time you drew them, and it wasn't permanent. But
might be too good though. I don't know.
it's a rare potion.
Okay, fair enough. This is. Can we murder this guy this turn? I'm taking 18 from this guy currently.
You can draw here.
Yeah, I can. Ooh, terror. Okay.
Terror is going to be really good for the left guy for sure. Because like you can just kill the Donu for pretty freely here, and then also weaken the guy as well. Yeah.
You heal for Act 4 anyways, do you? Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's because it's technically a new act. Yeah.
Oh,
heal
that
like
is
normal.
big. That is actually enormous. Okay, I like concentrate here into the acrobatics.
Yeah, I think you can honestly like concentrate skewer as well, and just like hold the acrobatics for next turn.
Take 18.
You're not taking 18. You're taking
10. 13.
Oh yeah. Also,
right.
you get a heal next fight for from the panagraphs.
You're also right. Okay.
Yeah. So I would just skewer here and then just hold.
Do we murder this guy? No. So we're doing this?
No, because you don't get an extra kunai proc, and you just hold it for next turn. And then Masterful Stab just becomes such a lovely discard target. It's so nice.
Yeah, I actually should have discarded that instead. Yeah. I guess we have the acrobatics. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so we will probably kill this guy with using skills. So I'm actually okay with probably. I mean, I can hold it, but okay, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. You're definitely playing 3 skills.
Doing this. I'm doing this. Oh, actually, I guess we'll do this first. We'll get rid of you. Okay. This is fine because we're gonna kill this guy for sure. Wait, I forgot we have terror on him. I was like, fuck, I'm doing so much damage. Let's do this. Keep you. Okay. What's the worst boss right now?
Probably the time eater.
Okay, fuck. I hate to hear that. Okay, we don't need
We'll be
this.
fine.
I think he's dead.
We just won't draw poorly. It's fine. Just don't draw bad forehead.
You're so right. Do I ever? No. Okay, burst is probably not gonna get played. Okay, let's do this. Excellent.
The blurricade.
Excellent. This is more damage. So we just play this. Less dexterity there, I think, but it's fine. Do we ever play this?
I don't know.
It doesn't matter. He's dead next turn.
I think you're just dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just dead next turn. Okay.
We didn't take accuracy because we have strength scaling. I think the accuracy would have been fine, but yeah, I think with our letter opener and like the ability for us to get strength out of potions, like it's not as necessary.
This lethal. Yeah. Okay. Big. Okay. Oh, we heal with him though, because we can. Oh yeah, that's right. Because the panograph. Nice.
And now we can burst the prostrate. That's actually our win condition for this fight. I just wanted to let you know, is to go into divinity and one-shot him, because we have well-laid plans, so we can hold the final divinity, like when we're gonna play it and like get into divinity the next time. We can hold it in order to be able to use it on a good turn. I'm not kidding. That's how we're gonna win.
Okay.
I'm not joking. Why do you think I'm joking? Why do you think that like I'd be like a? Do I look like a goofy guy to you?
Let me look you up. Hold on, give me a second. Let me play your machine real fast. Yeah, I can give you a real answer to that question. Hold on. No, you look like you're pretty serious right now.
Yeah. Do you think my?
Yeah, you look. Yeah. Holy shit. Is that a superhero? What the fuck? Oh, chat can't see it. Hold on. God damn.
What do you think of the shirt? I really.
It's
like
really
it.
nice. You look great in it.
Thank you. Do you think Twitch is gonna get mad that there's like smoking crack on my shirt?
I don't think. Wait, are they actually smoking crack?
Yeah, it's literally chat. What's the name of the YouTuber? William Osmond.
Oh, I love
the tech
William
YouTuber.
Osmond.
Yeah, this is his merch. It's another content creator's merch. Twitch. All right, I'm just like supporting
Interesting.
another content creator. So like, I just really don't understand.
That's okay. Burst into this card into adrenaline.
I think it's not terrible.
Potion first.
No, they're an idiot.
Okay, what I think I'm playing this regardless. So let's just get this out of the way.
I think you can play that. I think you should burst prostate into blur. Honestly, just like set up a blurricade. Like that's your goal, is just to like outblock. But you are trying to like set up for a thing.
Do I play this?
If so, like usually like for the silent, like you kind of want like 6 cards to be able to play every single turn. Maybe like 4. So I would like be wary of how many cards you're playing here. You could play Infinite Blades. I would more here be looking to like try to get all of our setup pieces. So like the tools of the trade and the well-laid plans. So I would probably dig for those a little bit. Hey, look at that. We're so good.
We are so good. Tools of the
Yeah, I
trade
think you
as
just play well-laid plans and then pass. And just hold both acrobatics.
Ooh. Does Mattis interact with this card?
No. Yeah, no, it doesn't. So I would Survivor and then try to see if you can't get that to hit one of the acrobatics. I wouldn't use Piercing Wail, but I would get rid of the strike here. See if Madness will hit in acrobatics.
You don't want to just cast this right now?
No, because it's really useful in this fight for there's like a tech you can do. I'll show you.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
What are the thoughts of just doing this? But then we put ourselves in a weird situation. So do I actually?
You just have you're gonna have to play one of the acrobatics here. It doesn't matter which, but like, yeah. And then you can just tear. That's fine. Actually, the neutralize is probably better because they're gonna deal damage to you here if you, yeah. So then I would hold terror and alchemize, or yeah, alchemize. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Sucks because like we want more cards because we want to get the terror off actually really badly. I'd keep acrobatics and terror because we have another alchemize.
Yeah. Okay. I'm good for it.
We just have like our puzzle pieces that we're trying to get off right now. You know, like setting up for that one big turn that I was talking about.
Okay, so we want this.
Yeah.
This is a lot of damage. We could probably.
Yeah, we want to focus on getting as much dexterity as possible. Next turn's gonna hurt.
Next turn's gonna hurt. Oh god.
Yeah, they're vulnerabling you, and then they have a chance to do like 51 damage.
Yeah, I'm playing this, I guess.
Yeah.
Do I want to?
I would play.
Do I want to look more?
I would. No, because I think next turn you'll be fine. What was the drop pile again? Yeah, next turn you're gonna be fine. Piercing Whale is really good because you got to think like Piercing Whale makes them have 6 less strength, and so like that scales more with vulnerable.
Yeah.
As like, yeah.
Do I ever? I guess I just don't play this now. Then, right? We just hold it.
No, I think you can play it now. I think you can do it now. I think you can do that in Sucker Punch. And
then Blair.
Just like, yeah, just like get off a bunch of dexterity here.
Okay. I'm for it.
And then,
actually,
yeah, next turn you're literally just looking to play like 2 cards. Because you're setting up for 13 block, and then hopefully they're doing the multi attack. They're not. It's fine though.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do this.
With you only can play 2 cards here.
Right.
So I would play Piercing Whale and then Survivor.
Oh, just so you don't take damage. Yeah. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
I got you. You
can get rid of the Masterful Stab.
Doesn't really matter. I don't. Okay. This and this. Actually, this one costs free. So.
Yeah, it's fine.
I like free. This fight's so stressful, man, compared to all the other ones.
No, it really is. No, don't. It's not just you.
I hate it. Okay, we're never playing this. All right, I think I'm okay with playing one of these.
Sure.
I'm gonna do it. Oh,
it's really good.
Let's do that. That's great. Burst, Blur, Acrobatics.
Sure.
You can even play this first.
You just gotta remember when you play like a double burst, like how many cards you're actually using. Like you're using an incredible amount of cards. I actually think here, well, you're not even gonna be able to use the like you can use the acrobatics for 0, but like what are you drawing here?
So just hold that. We can just do this.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, it's a lot of damage though. Could look for.
You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Trust me.
Okay.
Right now you're fine.
Okay.
Is this the first or the second boss? It's the second boss. You can always tell by the floor number. Floor 50 is the first boss.
That's a lot of damage at some point. Where is the card? Oh, it's there. Okay. We're at what? 6?
That's 6. Yeah, we're kind of drawing poorly. Maybe you should just like draw better.
You're so right. You're so right. I'm okay with playing this, I think. Is that good?
Yeah, I think you can use that now because it just gives you a little heal, and like we'll probably find a better potion later.
I agree. Okay. Do we want to use an acrobatics here? Probably.
Sure.
I'm kind of okay with it. We don't need this.
You can also reshuffle here for some block. So like Blade Dance is like getting into a weird spot because it is 5 cards.
Yeah.
Like it is an insane investment if you are not killing. You know next turn that you are going to get your prostrate, which is good. So I think right now it's just like mitigating as much damage as possible, probably with the Iron Wave. Like it sucks the draw order that we've been given because we have not been given a lot of luxury in the way of, you know what you could do here actually? I think you can play Iron Wave and then Acrobatics to get the Abacus off. So it's like +6 block.
Oh, that's kind of spicy.
Yeah. Okay. And then you can hold the prostrate. Because like right now you're just waiting for like Blur prostrate and then like a really big card. Oh, and you get the, yeah, there's a burst, sorry. Yeah. So there's the Blur, there's more block too. It's really good. So what you could do here actually, and I think this is probably the best play, is to play the prostrate. I know what I said. Actually, no, you don't play the prostrate. You just play Blade Dance. You just play Blade Dance and you use a couple shivs so that you proc them. Because it's only 3 cards right now. So you want to be able to use as many cards as possible. And if you like run into... Yeah.
I get what you mean. Okay, so then keep this.
Sure.
Okay. You're just looking for the burst?
Yeah, and then you're just like holding the combo until you find like really, really good shit.
Okay. So we never keep this. Double blurred neutralized survivor.
Yeah. We're getting towards our end here, aren't we?
What do you mean? Like
Nothing.
You're telling me
No, you're fine.
Okay.
No, you're fine. No, we're fine.
You're fucking,
No, I believe.
You're scaring me. You're fucking scaring me. Okay, we don't need this. Wow, this is a great hand.
I think you have lethal here, don't you?
Do what? Burst prostate plus this?
Yeah, what's like 45 times 5? Isn't that lethal?
It's a little less than 250, so it's
I don't know, it's like a lot though.
I don't think it's lethal, but you're definitely like close. It's
like also with the vulnerable. It's also with the vulnerable.
Oh, you're so right.
67
yeah.
times
okay.
5.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I was gonna say on this
Bing,
swing,
bang,
his first swing, anyways, I think would kill him with the thing. Okay. Okay, that's 820 done. Crazy.
Easy. Wow,
Okay.
FrostPrime's like really cool.
He's kind of nuts. And I'm here too.
Remember when we took the burning lead on Act 2?
Remember we took
really cool.
prismatic?
Yeah, and it's paying off, right? Because we had like a combo there that was like really good.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, do we ever heal?
So you have Panagrass, which is gonna help you heal in the heart fight no matter what.
You're so right.
So like, if there's like a chance that you take a lot of damage coming up. I think that the best upgrade here is Concentrate.
Hold on, blind. What the hell? Oh, this? Oh,
yeah.
2 cards.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it makes it a little bit easier to use, especially with
Sure.
Burst for like a fuck ton of energy.
I'm good with this. Okay. Do we get anything here? Do we want to remove a card?
Removal, maybe not. Maybe like a really good potion is probably what we're looking for.
This one?
I think Fairy in the Bottle's
It's pretty good.
The main problem with Fairy in the Bottle is it's like you don't really benefit off of the heal when you want to from it, but it's like really good if you get like an insanely bad draw order. So I think it's fine. You're just not, if you take it, you're not using any of your alchemizes in this next fight, so they're like dead cards.
That's, oh my god. Okay, it's been a fucking minute since I've done one of these, so hold on. I gotta remember.
All right.
So
you've never done it on Ascension 20, so you don't even know how their attack patterns work.
This damage, I can't hit because it goes here and then I flip, right? That's how it works?
What?
Can I target any one of these?
You can target either one. The
What
one
is
that
this?
you are not facing, though,
right.
does 50% more damage.
Does more damage. Okay, that's what the
Yeah.
that's what the mechanic is. Because you flip, right?
Yeah.
That's what, I remember you flipping. Okay.
Yeah. And
Okay.
so the attack pattern here is the shield will either attack this turn or next turn for 21 when you are facing away from him. And whatever he doesn't do, he's going to do the next turn. So right now he's blocking. So next turn he's going to hit you for 21. The spear is always going to do 6x2 on turn 1. Put 2 burns on the top of your draw pile. So you will draw 2 burns plus 3. So you get 3 cards next turn. And will deal 40 damage. 10x4. And then on turn 3, the shield is going to hit you for its large attack, which is like 60 damage if you're not facing it.
And we're not going to be facing it.
This fight kills you in 2 turns, but both enemies are extremely low on health. So if we can find a kill on one, we need to do it now.
Okay, so this is getting played no matter what.
Yep.
Based on what you just described. I think this is fine too, then.
Also, we did a tech here. I just want to let you know.
Okay.
Well, okay. I want to explain the tech that I wanted you to do against the Time Eater, and we never got to do it.
Okay.
So the Time Eater and the Awakened one work in a very specific way.
Okay.
When they hit their like proccing points, right? The Time Eater gets halfway, you kill the Awakened one. They remove all their debuffs, right? And then they, the Time Eater goes back to half, the Awakened one regens, right? Or like re-summons itself. They consider temporary strength down as a debuff. So if you've procced the Time Eater like 8 times and you've given them 10 strength, if you Piercing Wail on the turn that they are buffing themselves, they will remove the Piercing Wail debuff and take a permanent 6 strength down.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And the same thing with the Awakened one, you just have to make sure to do it before you kill the Awakened one because then they become untargetable until the end of the turn.
Is the Awakened one the actual heart? Is that what you're talking about?
No, the Awakened one is the bird guy.
The bird guy.
The bird with the cultist. The back 3 buffs.
yeah. Okay. Yeah, that good.
So the tech that we did for these guys is actually the Prismatic Shard. So The when the shield does its small attack, the one it's going to do next turn, it removes a some sort of buff from you, and it tries to prioritize what you like, either strength, dex, or if you are the defect, or if you have the prismatic shard, it will take focus. So it is countering it by taking the prismatic shard because it will take your focus, which you don't have any.
So it's useless.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, it makes the prismatic. Yeah, it just makes the prismatic shard because otherwise you take your strength, so you would slowly whittle away.
Okay. Holy shit, this is so stressful. Okay, so you're saying to me the way we win this is by killing one of these first.
Yeah.
Is it
usually if you're going for like a multi-turn kill, it's going to be the spear because the shield will block for 99 at some point. So it's like really, really hard. But if you could burst the shield this turn, which there's a chance you can if you get the right stuff, it's pretty solid.
Pop off. Okay, so I'm starting with this and then I'm adrenaline. I'll go for my. Okay.
Yeah, you have blur, so like you're in a really good spot to not take damage next turn.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, I think you could dagger throw and turn around here, and it will free up space in your hand for blade dance.
Use targeting cards or potion to change orientation. Oh.
Yeah, so you can use if you have like a fire potion, you can turn around with it too. Yeah, anything that targets somebody.
Okay, so hold on. Can we actually murder this guy real fast?
Potentially. So that's why I'm saying you just like attack him right now to like make Ruben hand for blade dance, while also like, yeah. So I would get rid of probably your strike here.
Not just this.
No, because if you don't make it this turn, we need that.
Okay, sure. But isn't the getting rid of the strike 12 damage?
Yeah, but we have better things to find.
What about this?
Kind of. You're gonna need that.
Okay. What about this?
The strike is the best this card right now. No, you want to set up for a double blur because 2 turns from now you're gonna die.
Oh, okay, I get you.
Now I would blade dance and keep slamming into that guy.
Okay.
See if we find it.
Okay.
We're most likely not, so we're like doing the best thing while setting up not to die.
I get what you.
The combo.
The goat. We're finally here. What do I? Probably just this.
Yeah, I think you can get rid of that here. So here
it's not enough damage. There's no way.
Yeah, here like your best play is honestly probably to burst Piercing Wail to remove all their artifact.
Burst Piercing Wail. Okay, and then I what, blur? Or you want to use it on your posture?
Yeah. No. You definitely want blur.
Okay. All right. To get rid of the artifact, what are we using the artifact for though? Like for terror?
Terror or your second Piercing Wail later.
Or the new. Okay, sure. Okay, I can get behind that. Okay, it makes sense.
You could also burst acrobatics and get fucking ballsy because you do have the concentrate down there. So you could. We could go fucking nuts. But no, I think the burst
that might be
better,
too risky for me. Yeah. The chance of getting it is very unlikely. Actually, if we acrobatics, that's 6 cards. No, it's very unlikely. It's very unlikely.
Less than 50%.
Yeah, I'm not feeling good about that. So yeah, let's definitely do this. I'm a big fan of this. We can also just play this. It's a lot of armor, which is great. Be rude. Acrobatics is great. That's actually fucking phenomenal. So
and that guy's really only doing 10 by 4, but you're facing away, so it's 15. But if you reduce the strength, I would just get rid of a burn. If you reduce the strength here, it's going to go to 4 by, and then plus 50% is 6 by, so it's only 24 damage.
Okay. So. Madness procs, alchemize, welding plans, or piercing wells. So we want to play this first so it doesn't actually proc it, but we don't want to take this damage, right? We can't kill this guy either. It's annoying that both of these potions are kind of whatever.
Yeah, so I think your best play here is... Yeah, you can just play that. It's fine. You're definitely playing... You're playing Piercing Wail and Neutralize on the back, on the shield. Because you want them to be weakened for next turn. You're going to take some damage here, and I think that's fine. Actually... You can Masterful Stab to turn around and then hold the Neutralize with your Well-Laid Plans.
Okay, I'm going to play this just to get out of my pool.
Agreed.
You think we want to face against this guy because this guy does more damage?
Yeah, you're gonna reduce his damage.
So we don't want to neutralize here because we get to keep the card anyway.
Yeah, so we can turn around again next turn guaranteed as well. Taking slightly less damage. And now, do you just have a kill? With Terror plus Concentrate Skewer?
Fuck. That's so much damage. This is happening.
What is Skewer is what right now? How much damage is Skewer?
Skewer is 13. With
so
Terror,
13
so 50% more.
Plus
it's 19.
Yeah, so 19 times a little bit. It's enough. And then, like...
Yeah, because...
Wait, 19 times...
Well, if I do this too, he's dead. For sure, guaranteed. Yeah. The question is, do I want to... Okay, hold on. Let's do math here real fast.
Well, okay, so...
4
also,
times what? Yeah, okay. No,
just as like a... Just as like a something to make you feel better. When you kill a guy, one of these guys, you'll automatically turn and face the other one. So you don't have to worry about turning around at the end of your turn.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So I think it's actually... Okay, Concentrate, Alchemize, Sucker Punch. We do this, and then we neutralize those.
Sure.
It will kill it without using neutralize. So the only thing is, like, do you want to survive it, right? So this is happening. We do this. Do we do this?
Wait. Never mind.
What were you gonna say?
I think there was just a better line if you had skewered first. It was like 19 times 2 is 38 plus. No, you didn't lethal. Never mind. I was doing math.
We good? Okay, is this lethal? If I'm thinking about what if I do, I guess this is still better to weaken this no matter what, right? Well, this is 9.
Yeah, you just got to worry about the ×4 attack that's coming up.
Okay, so
is it? No, it's not next turn.
This is happening.
×4 attack isn't next turn.
This is dead. He's dead.
So it's actually, yeah, it was actually better to neutral or to skewer there, but it's fine. It's minimal amounts of damage that you're going to heal anyway. So.
Okay. No acrobatics edge. Get out of my hands. This card's awful. We need to get rid of this card anyways. I think it's probably just these. Right?
I think you're playing Dagger Spray and Masterful Stab and then holding Sucker Punch.
Right. Okay.
So that you can
okay. So you're for the weekend play. Okay. Sure. I can buy that.
Like you could use it this turn to weaken, but like then you wouldn't play the Masterful Stab, so it's just like minus damage. Like.
I get that. Okay.
Yeah.
This is. Do we get this? You can do your thing. I think isn't he just dead? Burst plus this,
yeah,
and then you just pop off.
It's only 6. Yeah, you need to use burst on it twice.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're fine though.
You're so right. You're so right.
You're blocking for enough with like a Blade Dance Kunai proc, right?
Okay, so then is it worth it just going burst blur into Blade Dance then? Like we do this first blur, and then I think this is just more damage. We can even do I don't know. We can't survive and do both.
You can survivor after.
We could Sucker Punch instead as well. No, I think we want to. This is a lot of damage.
Sucker Punch is going to be the most block here, actually. And then you're going to want to burst something. Or just play your Blur and your Survivor or burst or whatever, you know, like... Sucker Punch is the most block here, because like weakening them is
yeah,
like
yeah.
an insane amount of block, yeah.
I'm okay with both of these, I guess, then. We just toss this back, and then we keep these two.
Sure. Oh no, we're taking an increased amount of damage.
Yo, I'm
more than we can heal.
Okay? This is crazy.
More than we can heal.
This is actually like unironically for a video. This is like the dream. Like doing a 20-second try and beating the hard, even though I'm with you. Like it's not all on my own, but you know what? I'll still take it.
You know how like you say in your videos that like you know Rarran on YouTube always has the best RNG. For whatever reason, anytime I coach people, they always do so well, and like I don't play this well, so it's like I don't know. Like it's not me.
It's not me.
Maybe it's me.
You are doing a lot of the macro decisions, which I think is very important. Because I would have done a lot of different lines, I think. So the way I'll describe it is that if I was doing this on my own, there's no way I would have gone to the heart. There's no way. I think there's a good chance I probably could have beat the second boss, but beating the heart here, impossible. Like you have to be here.
Okay. Oh no, I'll stay then. Okay.
What do you?
I mean, if like you really want me to stay, like I guess you just say that.
I'm just listen. You're fucking beautiful and like it's just nice. Okay. Let me fuck this guy up real fast. Hold on.
You probably need acrobatics to look for a little bit more block. You're not getting attacked next turn. Like next turn's a free turn, so like just set up.
Hold on. Is there any way we get lethal here?
Nah, those are 40. It's 40 damage. It's like
it's
close, but like you have it next turn, so like why stress this? Why stress it? And then if you can just find another block card. Hey, look, another block card.
Like, okay, sure.
Yeah, Blur Iron Wave just does it, and then you can save your burst. The Kunai proc. He's remembering.
Might as well.
He's remembering.
Okay, do this. Concentrate the whole hand. Burst and display dance is lethal, right?
Yeah.
Well, we could do. We'll keep one acrobatics in case. Oh no, it's just. It's
yeah, if you had bursted it, it would have been. But now technically, it's not. Wait, no, wait.
It is. It is.
Oh damn.
They're 10 each. Nice. That's actually really nice. Okay. Skill potion over these two, probably not. Oh. 2 random colors cards to your hand. Deal 9 damage. Put the next card you play on top of the drop on now. Deal 7 damage if the last card played with this combo gate.
It's really good on the Watcher, but I wouldn't say it's super good here. Honestly, the Prismatic Shard has been a little bit disappointing, I'll say.
Bit dog. Okay. All right. Let's do it. Is Slay the Spire worth trying? You're goddamn right it is.
Oh, I thought you were doing a YouTube intro. I was going to cringe.
No. First time chatting.
Is Slay the Spire worth trying? Find out if I can beat the heart on my first Ascension 20 hard kill.
Dude, I can't do those YouTube intros with someone else. I need to be off stream for that.
So I have just now gotten comfortable if my fiance's in the other room. Like,
yeah, dude.
It has taken me so long.
I literally can't do voiceovers or anything off stream if my girlfriend's in the room. I can't do it. It's impossible for me.
I can't do it if she's in the room, but like we recently we moved to the city, so we downsized, and like she'll be within eyesight, and I'm just okay with that. But I don't do a lot of voiceover. I do intros.
Live on stream though, or is it?
No, I don't do it on stream. I don't do it on stream.
Oh, okay. I kind of know you. Okay, no. The voiceovers, it's like I'm so self-conscious because I'm talking to myself literally in the camera. Yeah. Or like not even in the camera, right? It's just like the fucking Adobe Premiere, so it's even worse.
Do you edit your own videos?
I do the bigger ones now. I used to do them all on my own until I got editors like 2 years ago. Now it's not. I tried to focus more on ideation and making a coherent story throughout a video.
Okay.
That's what I focus on. Okay. I just gotta read what this man does. Whenever you play a card, take 2 damage, receive 50% more damage from attacks for 1 turn.
You're just reading what
Sorry, I'm
just vulnerable does.
Listen. So I'm scared. Okay, can only lose 200 more HP this turn. Okay, that's probably fine. The 200 HP thing is whatever.
Yeah. So that's every turn. So the heart has a debuff that basically states you can't go infinite on it, and it can only take 200 damage a turn.
Okay.
And then the beat of death is every time you play a card, you take 2 damage. It does hit block first though, so that's great. And so the way that the attack pattern works on the heart is turn 1, it's going to give you a bunch of debuffs and put 5 things into your deck. It's going to put 1 of every status card. And it's going to vulnerable you, weaken you, and frail you. So the first couple of turns is like the deadliest that the heart is for a while. And then it's going to do 2 attacks. It's going to do 1 big attack and 1 multi-attack. And that order is random, which sucks.
Okay.
And then it's going to do another buff turn where it cleanses all of its negative strength and gives itself a little bit of strength. And it's going to do that cycle again while slowly scaling its strength, but it never gives you a debuff again. It just does it this first time. So it's like a big check of like, can you survive these first couple? And then it like scales down just for a little bit and then ramps up really fast again.
Okay, so
like the idea of the heart fight is like usually survival into like a mid-game kill.
Survival and a mid-game kill. Okay, so here's the. You told me to keep this potion game on Iron Fact. I'm noticing he is gonna do a negative effect on me. Do I use this now?
Yeah, so you should use it now, one, because it's cool, and also because it makes you go to 69 HP. Pretty nice.
Yeah,
but
nice.
Though, so the first thing that is going to hit you is always going to be vulnerable from the turn 1 heart. And if you are vulnerable and the heart is not weakened, you will take 67 damage from the big attack.
Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
and then 45 damage from the multi-attack. But if you block the vulnerable, it's far, far less. And then you're most likely going to weaken them as well. So, like, yeah, it's really, really good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, let's see what you get with the alchemize.
Okay, sure. I can do that first. I mean, that's fine.
Holy shit. So there's like reasons to not use potions immediately if you could heal more off of it, but like right there, it didn't matter.
I think
just
I healed,
like for future reference.
I think I healed one less than max.
Yeah,
right?
but it's fine here because you have like a lot of block in your hand, but like just in the future, just think about it.
Yeah. To min max, I get you.
Min max.
This is fine. This is just 8 health. I'm okay with that. I don't have to think about Time Lord anymore, so this will just play the cards. Okay, what card would I actually like to try to get the discount to? Like we could play
Acrobatics.
Do we want to play this? Acrobat. I mean, so I can only play. I can play 2 cards to try to hit it. So Blade Dance is probably okay because it just brings up the dexterity, which I think is pretty important. The question is, do I want to play Terror with it? I think I do, right? So
yeah, you definitely want to play Terror, and like you can consider Infinite Blades because again, it gets it out of your cycle. But you could also play Blade Dance for a dex. I think it's perfectly fine.
I think I'm not okay. I'm okay with drawing this later on. I think the one dagger is worse than having 1 dexterity right now.
Okay.
Also, it might just hit the madness. Okay. Do I want to play those?
No, because you don't want to draw into like well-laid plans or something.
Okay.
Good luck.
Nice. Okay, huge. Actually, I guess we'll start with this. I gotta think about the damage.
Fuck. It's less important. Like it's okay to take a little bit just because you have the
plated or whatever.
Potions to heal.
And we have we have this one too. I gotta remember this. 45 damage, bro. Fuck off.
Next turn's gonna be another 30, but in multi-attack form.
Oh, that's brutal. Wait, if I discard this now, do I draw it?
You will still lose energy.
No. Okay.
So it's better to discard the wound and just let it exhaust. That would be better anyways. Like you don't care about that energy. But at least you can weaken him. So it'll make next turn not super bad, and then this turn will be fine.
I'm just taking so
Again,
much.
it's just survival on these first 3 turns. Like if you can block them, you're a god. If you can survive, you're immortal. Like you're a normal person. Yeah, just use this to discard concentrate and then no, I would save that. There's plenty of multi-attack turns to come.
Oh, that's
like this one. It's a multi-attack.
That's really good.
Yeah, you could do that, and then you could even burst your acrobatics. You could burst acrobatics first. See what you get. I mean, it doesn't matter. You're still gonna play the piercing whale. Oh yeah, Masterful Stab's dog shit in this fight because every beat of death will increase it.
Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, I like the blurs because we still have the burst. We don't need to do this.
I would play well-laid plans. Yeah, you don't need to again. Yeah, but I would make sure you just play well-laid plans no matter what this turn. Yeah, blur's fine.
Well, okay, I have to play piercing whale though, right?
No, you don't. It's only 15.
What do you mean it's only 15?
Don't worry about that plated armor either. Like that plated armor is like kind of worthless. So the next multi-attack that you're getting hit by is 60 damage.
Oh, nice. That's pretty sick.
It's pretty sick, bro.
Hey, yeah. I think I'm keeping this and this.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. Oh my god, this is so stressful. I hate this, dude.
You're probably gonna die here.
No! Don't say that.
Okay, you're probably gonna win here.
Let's go. Okay, let's do this. Oh my god, it all comes
fucking back, baby. Let's go. It all comes back to this. Always will. Always has. It's always been a Snecko run.
Let's do this.
It's like your 5th fucking Snecko potion. It's insane.
I'm very lucky, bro. It's pretty crazy. Okay, we do this.
Yeah, and you can actually dagger spray skewer for another dex here, and that's really good. So fun fact about the heart. Play the prostrate first. Fun fact about the heart. So this turn specifically, it is. People will tell you that it's cleansing debuffs. Keep this line.
Oh, sorry.
People will tell you that it's cleansing debuffs. It's actually not. What it is cleansing is negative strength. Because notice it's still vulnerable, right? It's cleansing negative strength and then giving itself strength. It is specifically not cleansing debuffs. So if you piercing wailed on that turn, it would remove its negative strength, gain 2 strength, and then the piercing wail debuff would wear off and it would gain an additional 6 strength this turn.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there was no reason to do it last turn, right? Because he was buffing himself.
Don't use that. Don't use that, dude.
Oh,
it also gains 2 artifact.
Man, just had a heart attack. Holy shit, 16 energy?
Hey, if you hit it with the Snecko, though.
God.
No, you don't need to. It's
What's
fine.
the cap for this? 4? 3? Like, if you use this? Is it?
Yeah, but then you're still going to take damage afterwards, and it's going to re-up the cost.
Okay. I guess I'm starting with this.
Sure.
I need to get armor. Oh, nice.
No, you need to get that Sucker Punch, because now you can neutralize Sucker Punch, Piercing Wail.
Okay.
Don't worry about your health right now. You're going to die. Like, you're going to use your... But what I mean by that is you're going to use your fairy in the bottle. Like,
okay.
Don't, like... play, especially if you're, like, going to be using Blur. Like, right now, I would concentrate into double Blur.
I big agree with that.
Like, gaining... Like, doing it at the end of your turn in order to gain the most block from it is just, like, more efficient right now.
Okay. Not great to have burst, but we keep it for sure.
Yeah, I think you're dying this turn.
That's what you think. No, I'm pretty sure I'm dying.
Prove me wrong.
I guess I'm gonna play this first. Oh, that's probably not good.
It's really good to hold because he never gains artifact again. So he does something unique every single time that he does his buffing turn. But they're like so the first turn is giving you all the wounds and making you debuff. The second time he buffs is the artifact. The third time he buffs is making the beat of death to 3. And then the fourth time, and the final time that he does anything is that he will do painful stabs, which is what the stabby book has, where anytime that the heart deals damage to you, you will get a wound added to your discard pile. And then after that, they gain 50 strength per turn. So like,
okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. I think I'm discarding this.
I would play it.
So the thing is like, okay, I guess I'm just not playing Survivor here. I have to discard something, so I guess I'm just gonna do this.
Yeah.
Because then I can do these two, I guess. And keep these two.
Yeah, and then hold both of those. Accept the death. Death is fine. Health is a resource.
Health is a resource. Oh my god. Hey Rarran, why does your content suck so much? Oh my god, that's so ruthless. Okay. What if people at me and say that's so rude? Concentrate into these two seems fine. Big fan of that. And we're holding on to
I'm a big fan of your content. Really think it's good.
Oh?
Yeah, you can set up a big blurricade here. It's good.
No, I was gonna say your favorite cards here.
Oh. I also think you can burst that if you want.
This turn though?
Yeah, set up a lot. The next piercing whale will or the next multi-attack will still be able to be blocked by 1 piercing whale. So you don't need a burst. Yeah, you're going to 9 right now, so you're not going into divinity just yet. I would play the Shiv. Just do some damage. Any damage is damage.
Okay, I got you.
Any damage is damage. Oh, you got a really bad turn. Oh no, that's actually the good turn order. Never mind. You're in really good shape.
The worst card here, probably this.
Yeah, maybe.
Actually, it's probably this. Actually, that's a little bit of damage.
They're not weakened right now, so like you're pretty much already blocking fully. Especially with the Iron Wave and like gaining another dex. You're pretty alright.
I know, I just don't want to lose this. It's so much pressure. Okay,
I'm trying not to like tell you exactly what to play like every second.
No,
I'm trying to like let you win the hard fight yourself. Just like guide your mental.
So we're keeping we keep this every single time. I'm thinking about just what else to keep here. We still have Blur, so I'm actually okay with going Survivor into something. But we probably like I need to do damage here, right? So this is fine. This is probably okay. Actually, I wonder if just these 3 are fine, but we want to cycle a little bit more. Holy fuck. Okay, this is fine. This is gonna get played. We can get the kunai here.
I think another way to think about this too is the fact that not only is your health a resource like at any time in the game, right? But there's never a bigger time that your health is a resource. This is it. This is the final fight. Going to 1 HP is fine as long as they die first. So I think that it's fine to like get extremely low. You know you're taking 0 damage next turn. So like it's okay to take a little bit if it means hurting them more. Especially, how much damage is that Sucker Punch doing?
19.
So you want to, so like looking at it in terms of 200 is a really good way to look at it. So the fact that you're not getting them below 400 right now means that it might be better to block the damage, because if you get them under 400, that means you have a 2-turn lethal. But right now you're at a 3-turn lethal, which means that there's the multi-attack turn where all you have to do is play Piercing Well. Then there is the buffing turn, and then there's whatever turn after that. So those are your 3 turns. So if you can deal 400 damage in the next 3 turns, you win. It's hard. There's a chance.
Okay, it's fine. So this is played. I guess we'll do this first. This gets played. This gets played.
I think you should acrobatics
first.
Yeah, because you're getting into like taking actual damage with the beat of death. Like, that's what you need to worry about right now.
Sure. I get you. Let's do you.
You could also find the prostrate here, so yeah, I think it's worth drawing into. You still could draw it. You concentrate and then you blur into it. Or you acrobatics into it.
You just want to go all in.
I think you get rid of the strike and the blur.
Yeah, this is definitely gone. I'm just thinking about the blur.
Yeah, because you have Iron Wave. You have 2 blurs still right now. Like,
okay, sure.
You're coming to the end. Like it's do or die right now.
I get
there. It is. Yeah, I would keep I would get rid of the skewer. I think you're gonna go to.
So
you're gonna be able to use all your
the
mana.
Play?
Actually, no. Keep the skewer. Keep the. No, never mind.
It's
fine. It's fine. You're dealing 200 damage no matter what here. So the play is to use prostrate and to go into divinity and fucking nail them.
Oh.
You probably will need to play far less cards than you realize, so just play it slow. Because that neutralizes dealing 45 damage.
When you don't
do 168.
When you don't speak, it's like the first time I've ever heard like the actual like sound of the heart. It's fucking terrifying. This is 30 damage. Holy fuck! Okay, this is getting
45 times 2.
This is getting played for sure. This is a mandatory card to get played. So I'm gonna do that. What are we at here? He can do 78 more. This is good. We just play this, and then I Survivor. Actually, neutralize, discard this, keep this. I'm not taking damage here, so actually I don't even need to do that, but he doesn't take any more damage to this. So this is just better to do then. He doesn't take any more damage, right? Okay. So we do this. Do I want to do this? We don't need to do this. I keep
it's in your draw pile. You don't have any block in your draw pile, so you're going to be taking raw damage next turn. So I think there's like your next turn could really be burst, Survivor, and then burst Blade Dance.
Is that a neutralize? I guess he's weakened already, right? He's only going to be weakened for 1 turn though. You're
killing before he attacks again. You're killing before he attacks again, or you die. Because next turn is a buff turn, so you don't have to. You just have to worry about the damage of the beat of death.
Okay, I get you. I get you. Okay.
Yeah, that's the only damage you're worrying about, and so you just have to deal 227 damage in 2 turns. That is so fucking easy.
Okay. So let me take this through for 1 sec. So we have 2 damage. So this is a lot. It's 15, 15, 30. So this is 2 for. This is fine. I'll do both of the. Oh my god. Let's on this. This is fine. Blade Dance I need to get in my hand. We could definitely do a lot here. Okay. I just don't have any way to get armor besides this, so I almost feel like I have to play this. Like this is this, but I mean, do I really want to play it over something
If
else?
you need a suggestion, I am here.
No, I got this. I can get.
Okay, all right.
I can get my game. Like I think I can at least. The fact that you
I
say
think
that's
I can. I think I can.
the fact that you say that is so fucking spooky. Why'd you say that? Okay, I think this is fine into these two.
Have you seen the movie Bullet Train?
I have not. Sorry.
One in the chat if he's a diesel.
Do I really need to burst actually? Burst is 80 damage. You're laughing over there. Well, burst is 70.
I'm laughing with my chat because they've seen Bullet Train.
Burst is 70 here. It's 7 damage or 70 damage plus I get 2 more procs with this. I'm so scared. His fucking beating hurt. I think this is the most I do. Is this fine?
I think it's fine. Just don't die.
Living on the edge. Right.
Cause I'm on the edge of glory.
Would you have done the exact same thing or no?
No.
What? What would you have done?
When you're at 3 mana, if you bursted Survivor, and then you would have had a room for Blade Dance, and you would have taken no damage.
Okay, it's fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Please keep the Survivor in the acrobatics.
I am. Sorry, I was just playing there. I swear. Okay.
He's being a little goofball. Don't worry, guys.
This
He's just goofing off.
30 damage, bro. It's fine. I'm not even that worried about it.
Okay. I won't say anything. I won't remind you that the beat of death is 3, so that you can die really easily by playing too many cards. And
No. I know.
It's absolutely nerfed.
Shh, it's okay. I got this. Does he attacks next turn? I'm assuming.
Yes. It's gonna be the multi-attack next turn for 8 by 15.
Okay, so there I could go blur, dagger throw, get rid of the card, shiv, survivor. Something like that. That seems like it's
Is that
fine.
enough? Do some math.
Well, it's enough to live. That's the I have to block first. I have to block
I don't
first.
think it is.
What do you mean?
I don't think it's enough.
Enough for what? To survive?
Yeah. That's 13 plus 10 plus whatever Survivor is. 13 plus 13 is 26 plus 10 is 36. You're dead.
Wait, where are you getting this math from?
You're taking 3 damage every time you play a card.
Oh, you're right. Wait, 3 damage. Isn't it 2? Oh, he buffed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize he buffed it. Okay, so if I sneak out right now, what am I looking for? Burst? Can't even get burst, so it'd have to be concentrate exactly.
Cause I'm on the edge of glory.
It scared me.
And I'll hang on you.
Okay. This is getting played.
He'll block for 40 if he plays the 3 block. 13 plus 10 plus 13 is not 40. Stinky bozo.
I
Can
think
I
I'll
offer
do
a suggestion?
Sure.
Survivor, discard a card, and Snecopod.
Yeah, I was just thinking about like whether or not I wanted to, or what
Do
kinds
you
I
have
wanted
block
to.
in the deck, actually? Is there even block? There's no.
There's that. We can do. Hold on. It's not over yet. Shh, it's okay.
Then you have to kill. So your option here is to kill. So what you need to do here is dagger throw, shiv, and then use the potion. You need to get kill here. You need to get
hold on. But okay, if I hit this with the sneak out, and it costs 0, still.
You're gonna have 5 mantra. You're not going into divinity.
No, but it's for the armor.
Oh well, yes.
Like on its own.
Yes. Okay, so you want a 1 in 4. You're gonna bank it off of a 1 in 4.
So no. Listen, I'm thinking about whether or not if I go blur into this the oil here into this and I can play it. right? I live.
Mhm.
That's that. I'm thinking about whether or not I want to play cards first, because if I use this, obviously everything else is gonna cost different, right? The pot also heals, which is a big deal.
Pot does heal for 5. Wait, hold on.
We're so
You figured
bad.
it out. No, you figured it out. Because now you live off of playing the cards in your hand. No matter what, if you play Blur Survivor and use the potion, even if everything in your hand costs 3, you're not dying. You figured it out.
Yeah, but the thing is I still need to win next turn, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, but you're gonna draw through a lot of this deck, and something's gonna cost something that's gonna help. I let him find it, chat. I wasn't like you.
I wasn't like you. Okay.
Don't play that.
I heal. Don't play that. Okay, hold on.
I'm just trying to make sure before you just like, because if you play fast, like I have to like interrupt. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to.
I get you. Hold on. Where the fuck's the healing? How much do I heal? 5? Okay, so
5.
I heal 5. If I use this, that means I can actually cast this first and see what I draw.
It's fair.
I can actually cast both of these first and see what I draw. Why? I live with 1.
You're going to wait. You heal for 5. You go to what is it?
It's exactly the right now. So if I wait, no, I do. It is 3, not.
Yeah, it's 3.
Keep forgetting it's 3, not 2. Fuck. Okay, this is fine. We can do this. This is 22 damage. So yeah, we do this.
That's my favorite number.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why is it your favorite number?
It's like a meme in my chat. I don't know.
Holy fuck!
Wow, everything costed so badly.
This card
awesome.
sucks.
You have lethal next turn with skewer.
I just have to be able to play the card.
But yeah, that's the problem.
So I don't keep anything here. Well, I can keep this. This costs 1. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, GG.
That's true. No, that's true. Hey, I told you something was gonna cost something, and the Snecko comes down to the end of it, and the prostrate, the card that Rarran didn't believe in, magically is the ticket to lethal.
Is it?
And also, you actually get 6 block from shuffling your deck as the homie, which is also my favorite relic in the game. You don't even need it. You don't need it. You actually didn't. If you had played it, you would have lost.
People told me I threw. Dude, the amount of people in my chat who told me I threw was actually insane. Dude, let's fucking go, man.
Congratulations.
Huge. Holy shit. Dude, it's actually crazy that it only took 1 run, though. We giga high rolled, though, I'm pretty sure. But I'll take it. Oh, man. There's the... You guys can't even see the achievement. Hold on. It's gone now. I'll have to show you after. Yo, dude, thanks for the coaching. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, do you think it helped? Did you retain anything?
I mean, I absolutely attained stuff, but like I said, I think I told you off stream, I think I said like my biggest thing is the how I play cards like quickly. So you there to tell me like think about what you're doing first and foremost was actually insanely helpful.
Just don't play that. Don't do that.
I don't like you. If you watch my Hearthstone content, you'll probably know that I just see the green card and I just throw it.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, it's flashing yellow. That means it's better, right?
Yeah, exactly. This guy in my YouTube comments just said, is the video title still accurate? I beat Slay the Spire's hardest challenge. I'm gonna ban that guy. I'm kidding. I mean, I technically still did. I could do it off stream. I didn't mean to do that.
What do you mean you didn't beat it? Just because I was there to help?
Dude, Twitch is ridiculous. I don't know if you saw the video, man, but I did a video of like not opening a single pack in Hearthstone.
I saw that video.
Hey,
yeah.
So I don't know if you read the comments by chance, but people were literally telling me that like this challenge is so fucking stupid because I just used a meta deck. Like it invalidated the challenge. I'm like, are you guys serious? Like there's no fucking way. Like,
oh my god.
I was like, I couldn't believe that comment. Like, and then I did some of it off stream and people were like, yeah, he did it off stream in quotations. Like, are we serious? Like, there's no way. Anyways, I still gotta count this for the video. I actually think it was a very climatic way of doing it because I did the A20 on my own and I failed right at the final boss. So it actually was like you being
you needed to bring in the big guns.
Also, I think for like, at least for time, because I can't focus too much on Slay the Spire. I think this was perfect. Like 31 hours for the whole thing. I really appreciate it. I hope your chat liked this.
Oh, they absolutely loved it.
Did they love? Okay, good.
They love the
what's this mod called that you told me about?
PvP the Spire, I think is the exact name.
PvP the Spire. Holy shit, yo! Thanks for gifting 50, my man. God damn. Thank you, bro. Wait. Hold on. What's up?
Wait, can I get 50?
Can you give? Wait, you got the sub goal for the fucking prismatic. Lauren, thanks for gifting the sub too. I appreciate it, man. Okay, hold on. What did you say? PvP? Slay the Pirates? PvP?
It's PvP the Spire, I think is what it's called.
PvP the Spire. Okay, because I think you're gonna roll me depending on how this works. PvP,
yeah, but that'll be good content for me.
PvP in the Spire.
Yeah, we can do it another time.
500 gold coins. So what is it? You just build the deck first and then you fight one another?
Yeah, so it's like best of 5. So it's like you'll build a deck and then it kind of like benefits the winner in a certain way and the loser in a certain way that makes it so it's like highly unlikely for somebody to win 3 in a row. Because like whenever you die, you double your max HP and then like heal to almost full. Okay. And then you can like heal back up more through your choices. Cause like you get like a tiny act every single time that's like a treasure chest and a shop and like a couple of other things that you can choose to like make the deck better for the next time. So it's like actually really intuitive how it works. Maybe try just do a run with like somebody off stream. Like I can do a run with you off stream is fine. Just like to see how the mechanics work. But it actually like I was surprised how well it works. And it lets you see, so like you know how Slay the Spire is like built off intent, right?
Yeah.
So it lets you see like the top however many cards on the enemy's deck, but they don't. So I know like it shows you their top 10 cards, including their hand. So you see their 5 cards in their hand and then the 5 cards in their deck. So it's like you can see more than they can. So you can prepare for what they might do next turn based on what they're about to draw.
Okay. Is it all just one last question? Is it like back and forth like Hearthstone? Or is it more like okay, so it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh where like you can hand trap someone and just drop a card randomly. Like they did their full turn, then you do your full turn.
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty sick. No, I'll definitely look into it because I think that'd be really fun. Yeah, dude, I appreciate this a ton. Chat, if you don't know who this is FrostPrime. Go check him out. He plays Slay the Spire. He's a roguelike god. That's what he's known for. Wow, are you gonna stream, by the way? Are you done?
No, I'm done. I can't. I get really tired easily doing collabs, and then also I'm like a big fan of if the content ends, just to end stream.
Yeah, like
don't force more stream.
The climaxes happen. I got you for sure. Sure. Okay. All right. I was gonna raid you if you were still streaming. But yeah, dude, if you need me to send you the file for this, by the way, I don't know what you're doing for your video. It might just be your perspective. Let me know.
I would really like you to send me the file because your Discord screen share was a little stuttery.
Sure. But can I ask you for the reverse as well, just for the bigger video I'm doing?
Yeah.
Sick.
I'll send you the Dropbox link.
Okay, I'll hit you up after I end stream, and then I'll send you everything. Right. Okay, thanks a lot, dude. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah.
Peace.
Yep. All right, chat. I hope that was fun. Thanks for chilling, Voxy. I don't know if she's still here. Thanks for the raid, Gong. Thanks for gifting 50, bro. I mean, this was really fun. Like I had a lot of fun. Yeah, you guys can make the claim. I think that like maybe he helped me out more than I would have liked to, but honestly, the fact that we could do A20 and the heart at the same time is really nice. Like, I think that's a really big deal. I might post like my VOD on the second channel just because like I think that's like a really good time. But I guess if you really want to watch it, it's on the second channel. God, thank you again, man, bro. Honestly, like I think the fact that I was able to do most of this in 31 hours is big. I think if I wasn't going for the heart, I think it would have been okay. Like I think I would have definitely done it. Maybe if the video does really well, I'll do more. But I think what's gonna happen is I'm probably going to have to go pick another game to focus on. So I'm not sure what it's going to be. Well, I'll figure it out in the meantime. It might be Magic. I'm not really sure. But anyways, I appreciate you guys watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for chilling. If you didn't go watch the YouTube video today, go check it out. And I will see you guys, I think maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow might be sketch because I think I'm recording with CGB tomorrow. We'll see. Thanks for watching, guys. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for chilling. I'll see you guys later.